Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Psycho Ling, not delusional. Apples and fruits and cool doge. Welcome, welcome. It's Friday, and that means it is time for some Spire. And one of the things that Sir Kells, hello, hello. One of the things that I mentioned on the Discord, kind of not too long before going live, is an interesting observation that let's see, I actually calculated it out. Again, with the caveat that, like, I'm playing fast, doing experimentation, blah, blah, blah. So this number is variable based on how I'm trying to play. But my current win rate at Ascension 10 is about 46%, which I think is, like, on the same order as a bunch of the people who came from Spire 1 that were really good at that game coming to this one. But there's one massive, massive shift in my stats versus, I think, the stats of other people who are coming at this with plenty of experience from Spire 1. And that is that I am mostly dying in Act 3. Of the 35 Ascension 10 losses, 15 are in Act 3. And of those 15 in Act 3, 12 are from the final boss gauntlet. I don't think anyone else is experiencing that. I saw just like a snippet of Jorb's little spreadsheet. Haven't had a chance to like watch too much of his play, even though I watched him play Spire 1 quite a bit. And he's hardly losing in Act 3 at all. I heard some other good players talking about Act 3, or maybe just like random Reddit comments, and they seem to not be struggling in Act 3, whereas they're dying in Act 1 and 2. I don't know exactly why, but I'd be curious if anyone has any insights from their experience, or from just watching others versus watching me, etc., etc. Anyway, but without further ado, let's get started. We last left off with a defect run, which of course died to the queen. Maybe you're just picking more cards early. Maybe. Like, I'd be curious what my stats are for the skip button versus others. Certainly, maybe I'm not skipping enough. That could be. Certainly could be. That can be good for Act 1, but loses consistently late game. I mean, I do feel that way. Like, I feel like that's true. Yeah, I don't know. That certainly could be. I also tend to, or at least I'm of the belief that the events in Spire 2 are more positive on average than in Spire 1, especially in Act 1, right? Act 2 has some really good events in Spire 1, apparitions, etc. But in Spire 1, Act 1 events are just like kind of bad, right? No, I don't want to add a curse to my deck, like, for a little pittance of gold. Whereas, in Spire 2, I feel like a lot of the events are pretty good, but maybe I'm misassessing that, and I'm trying to do too many events. But I kind of like doing the events so that I can do the act bosses, right? Because I look at a path like this, and I say, dang, that looks pretty juicy. Campfire before an elite, campfire before an elite, where you can sort of like, get a relic, and if you're healthy enough, upgrade. Maybe I'm not upgrading enough. I'm not sure. But we could try going this way. Maybe even that way. But probably should just go this way, right? Maybe I need to see more card rewards. Maybe that's the issue. I'm not sure. Okay, looking at the options here, I wonder if the Precarious Shears has gone up in value since removing at the shop is more expensive. Might be true. Obtain a random rare card. Is that good? Some pretty decent ones for Ironclad. The Chaucer, hello, hello. Let's try a random rare card. Yeah, see, I always get crap rare cards. Like, I feel like this one's just undertuned. I don't know. I mean, it's fine. It's fine to have early. It just, like, it feels underwhelming for a rare. Anger build. Thinking I should get anger. Ooh. Thunder. Thunder outside. Okay. Early battle trance is pretty good. I'm almost tempted by the rupture because I feel like my success with Ironclad is so overwhelmingly from like a self-harm build. Like anytime I get Inferno, I feel like I've kind of won. I almost feel like the same is kind of true of Rupture. But I don't know. I think here's the thing. I'm going to maybe do a little bit of a mindset shift. Battle Trance is definitely best for the deck right now. And I feel like I've been focusing too much on that instead of taking the cards that I believe are holistically the best long term. And maybe I'm going to reframe it to try to focus on that a bit more. I'm going to grab Rupture because I do think that all of the cards that do damage to yourself are just so good. All right, so this is going to do 12 damage. Could just kill the front one. Let's do that. Cool. Could have at least drawn a damage card there. That would have been nice. I guess it won't matter. Second Wind is a crazy good card. Anger is better right now. I'm going to choose the one that gives me better long-term prospects. Nah, not even going to bother with the Anger. And let's remove a card. I don't think I want to hit a random upgrade. Take out one of these little strikes. And let's just block. And I think he's dead. Yeah. Stampede, Pommel Strike, Fight Me. Okay, these are all really good. I'm gonna go with Stampede. Stampede's just a really good card. I like it a lot. Should I use the colorless pot here? No, probably save it for the boss. Or the elite, rather. Okay, so if I bash, I can... Well, we'll see. Maybe I should block. Can't stick around, but I wanted to wish you luck in today's runs. Well, hey, thanks, Trash Comps. I'm feeling lucky already. That's so much damage. Okay, play Conflagration. Come on, Stampede. Stampede? No way. Not letting him take 80 gold. That's unacceptable. Thinking about adding an Iron Wave. I think I'm fine with an Iron Wave. I think I should do that instead of Skip. And let's upgrade here. And I guess I'll upgrade Bash. So this is the event that became cheaper. All right, so this is kind of interesting, right? Being able to give cards retain is quite good. I feel like that matters quite a bit on Second Wind. And probably doesn't matter that much on anything else. It can be kind of nice on Bash, to be fair. You can also just give a card steady if you want to essentially remove it. or potentially turn it into fodder for second wind, or you know, I don't know, something that exhausts your hand and does a bunch of damage. Could happen. A boy can dream. No, I'm gonna give 2 cards steady. And definitely one of them is second wind. I think that's really good. The other one, maybe I just make a defend. A strike feels kind of bad with a stampede. Otherwise, I would consider doing the strike. So let's play greedy. Let's try to play greedy. I'm going to upgrade here. We've got a rest after this one. So I'm going to upgrade Stampede. Okay. All right, we got our stinking colony here. Maybe the colorless pot now? Oh boy. Jackpot? I mean, I guess. Oh boy. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock? Honestly, that seems kind of good, doesn't it? Okay. Should I block here? Should probably block here. So his pattern has been changed in the recent patch. He's actually going to attack now. Boo. But I think it's worth getting the Stampede in play. Wow. What is the chance of Jackpot actually helping us not die? I guess it's 0, basically. Okay, what did it add? 2 Angers and a Primal Force? Am I dead? Wow, just dead. Okay, so much for playing more aggressively. Fulio, hello, hello. Yeah, I don't know. Took a lot of damage from the 2 gremlins in a trench coat. Maybe gotta forego some greedy picks. I mean, it's a balancing act, right? I don't think I would take any different cards. I guess the Rupture was bad. Battle Trance would have probably just changed the whole trajectory there. Probably should have grabbed just the Battle Trance. That was a bit... That one is kind of a pretty large delta. Power now versus power later. Yeah, the early Rupture is certainly off. But there are so many self-damaging cards, and they're so good. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to make of that. All right, facing our boy Phantom. We don't mind Phantom. It's the kin we don't like. At least so far in my experience with the silent. And I guess we could go greed and see if this route is reasonable. We'll have a somewhat early shop. But I have a feeling after the 2 elites, we'll probably need to deviate and play too safely. I wonder if it's better to go this way, hit up the shop early to make the hallway fights a bit more successful. Hit up just this 1 elite on the assumption that we'll be able to take a second one without as much issue later in the act. That probably makes more sense. I'm gonna go with the greed. We'll just see. I feel a lot more comfortable on silent anyway. I think we can take no damage in this fight. I think we can take 2 damage in this fight. I think we'll take some damage in this fight. Shit. Okay, Shuffler. Untouchable was nerfed. Still a good card, I think. Happy to see a leg sweep, though. Mirage definitely plays more into what I tend to find is more effective long-term, but... Alright, so what do we buy? What is the good stuff here? Not that much, to be honest. Not that much. I'm not that excited to see what I'm seeing here. What does this upgrade to? 14? Yeah. Early shop's too much luck based? I feel like it's less luck based because you see more things in total. But that could be wrong. There is another shop up there. So we don't have to spend all our gold here. Even though the Carter move is expensive, I think I still want to do a Carter move. And then escape plan and maybe a cheap flechettes. And then just save gold for the next shop. That seems okay. There's another on the route. We'll try it. Not gonna purchase any potions or anything. Shouldn't need to here. And let's just do a bunch of damage to that guy. Okay, we'll take 1. Okay. Dagger throw, infinite blades, hand trick. I mean, infinite blades isn't terrible going into Phantom. I do think with Speedster getting nerfed, that will affect the whole evaluation of some of the draw discard type stuff. Maybe not substantially, but you like blades for early damage? Yeah, I think it's fine, right? Okay, that's a good opening. And should I leg sweep here? He's gonna attack for 13 next turn, so let's do that. Make it 9. 9! Actually, may have been able to get away with the full block there. Certainly, I think could have actually. Let's grab a Piercing Whale. Good card. The Unrest Site. Let's try killing the trees. For a war paint that upgraded some defense. Okay. Gonna upgrade here. Deck kind of needs damage. Even to face that first elite. Let's upgrade Flechettes. Tactician is here. Strangle's here. Accuracy's here. White card remove. Expensive. Oh, do I grab an accuracy? Probably should. That might be the play. So I'm thinking we poor? We are a little poor. Tuning fork is also like just really nice. I really like the tuning fork. I think it's an excellent relic. I love a tactician, although there's no way of proccing it other than Survivor at the moment. Yeah, Shockwave is good. Even follow through I think is pretty alright. In the previous Silent run, the one from last night, Strangle did serious work. I still think it's a really good card. Maybe not right now, not with this deck. Not exactly. My problem with getting something like accuracy is I feel like it's so hopeful. And if you just happen to not get the right things, you just die. And it helps you none. It's not like none. I mean, we do have the Infinite Blades and we are going to play it when we see it. So maybe that makes it worth, but I'm not sure. And Tactician is playing into where I think we're still gonna try to take the deck. So I'm gonna grab those two things, and then maybe just a Fire Pot. I think I'm gonna leave the Shockwave behind. I like Shockwave fine, but it's pretty expensive. It's just doubling Infinite Blades damage. Yeah, it is. Let's see, I'm gonna play both the upgraded defense and just the Infinite Blades. I'm not gonna play the accuracy yet. I think I wanna block more. Not the best showing for Flechettes there. Do I wanna make them weak for next turn? No, I'm just gonna strike. Use a speed pot to save 10 HP. Could crack him open now. Feel like that might not be a bad idea. Squigs, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So we got 7, 8, and 6. So 14 plus 7 is 21. So we could kill this regular. Probably just do that. Crack him like Humpty Dumpty? Oh, he's been cracked. Ain't no king's horses and king's men putting that guy back together again. No, sir. Let's see, so this will put him within range of killing next turn with the strike, so let's attack the front one. Oof, that's way too many defends right now. That's bad. That's really bad. That's a bad shuffle. We're gonna be taking some damage in this turn, probably. Boy, got super lucky. That's a really good draw. Still took damage, but that could have gone much worse. Okay, Potion Belt is here. We like Potion Belt. Backflip, Speedster, Poison Stab. I think we like a backflip. And I'm gonna try taking this route, resting and fighting this other elite. And if these two hallway fights go too poorly, we'll just deviate. Vambrace is very nice. I wonder if I want a Piercing Wail here, actually. So that Neutralize can apply. I wonder if that's better than the Strike. I think it might be. Okay, so Backflip is statistically, I think, likely to help Flechettes. Nice. Whereas Tactician, or Escape Plan will never make a difference, so let's play this. Alright, so we know we'll have 8 damage for next turn. And we need him to die next turn so he doesn't attack. I guess that's maybe not quite true if we draw the leg sweep. Maybe it's still okay to try to full block here instead of taking 4. I'm gonna do it, but I'm not sure it's right. Plaguebird, hello, hello. Caw-caw! Ooh, that was close. That was close. Flick Flack, Untouchable, and Sucker Punch. I think we're still happy to take an Untouchable, even though we've got very few ways of discarding at the moment. Calculated? Perfectly calculated. That's right. Just like we drew it up. Alright, we don't mind Fogmog. This fight could certainly cause damage, but he's not so bad. Thanks, Vambrace. Saved us 1 health. Yeah, it's good Flechettes. Worth playing the accuracy, or should I leg sweep? I kind of think I just leg sweep. Okay, hopefully we're able to kill this next turn. We shall see. Hey. Alright, that went pretty well. Snakebite, Flick Flack, Acro. Let's grab Acro. could enchant a leg sweep with Slither. It will lower the cost on average to 1.5, making it a cheaper, on average, leg sweep. Seems good. Of course, transforming something to Toric Toughness, like a strike, can be really good because that does let us, if we draw it in our initial hand, with the Vambrace, means that that block will carry over to the next 3 turns. That is pretty nice. Maybe this relic pushes us over the edge, and I think I'd rather just take the Toric Toughness. I think I've already convinced myself of that fact. Plus, it's a way of getting rid of a strike, you know? And I'm gonna use a potion here. Probably just throw the weak pot on him. And we should be able to keep the Burdonus weak afterwards. Not my favorite hand in the world. So should I play the Untouchable manually? I don't know if that was right, but it's what I did. All right, probably need to get the Toric Toughness, or excuse me, the leg sweep to keep him weak for future turns. And I feel like we're not doing enough damage. The defend feels kind of sketch. He is scaling up with every turn, is the thing. Burdonus don't mess around. I was kind of hoping for a slightly bigger flechettes than that. Okay, finally a turn where these are lining up. Okay. All we need is like a source of damage. All we need is a source of damage. Great. We replaced our weak pot. Got an oddly smooth stone and a footwork. All right, let's go. That's really good. That's really good. So do I think it is feasible, reasonable, possible to upgrade against Vantum here? Probably not. I think we're dead. Now that I look at the deck, I don't think we have enough sources of damage. Kind of feels bad without any poison. We'll see. We'll see. Just gonna upgrade neutralize. Whoa, new artwork. Whoa, new artwork. Weak chain plus footwork's a lot of block. It is. It is. But here's the deal with a lot of block, is that we still have to do a lot of damage. And he puts statuses in the deck, right? So all of these wounds that are getting put in the deck are going to make it so that there will be turns where we just don't draw any of the things, right? So I'm going to discard this one. All right, that was a really good flechettes. That was a better than expected flechettes. That might be just what we need to survive this fight. Let's see. Wish you didn't put wounds when you fully block, or maybe fewer wounds. Yeah. It does feel like you don't deserve it. Really want to play the Toric Toughness. Maybe I just take 2 here. Rod Metallic 2, thank you for the sub. Very much appreciated. As always. Always a delight to see the familiar faces. It is. Okay, little baby ouch here. Little baby ouchie. Need a good Flechette's turn here. And we'll get one. Getting good damage out of Flechette's is incredibly important on each shuffle. It's as good a turn as any to use our Piercing Wail. And if we need to use the Weak Pot here, we will. We won't need to. But not getting a good Flechette's kit here. But maybe we'll be able to hold, right? We've got him pretty low. He's at 51. He's only getting stronger. Strike leg sweep, based on the upcoming draw. And it's backflip. Now, if I strike, we only need like a sliver of damage other than the Shiv to kill. I think that'll be smarter. It wasn't. Do we live with these without needing to use the potion, right? 24 plus 12 is 36. Okay. Okay, so we weaken him, and we live, and then we draw a Shiv. Okay. After Image, Abrasive, and Burst. Nice. Yeah. Thanks, Dr. Possible. Let's see. Does After Image work with Smoothstone? No. Nope. No, Smoothstone just gives you dexterity. So that increases like the number that appears next to the block on block cards. I might just go with Abrasive. Abrasive's alright. So is Burst and like these are all good. Like they all make the deck better. That's why I like playing as Silent. I look at a choice of rare card and I'm like, there's often like pretty good choices here. All right, speaking of good choices, we've got some pretty good choices here. Got some very good choices. Alchemical Coffer. I mean, it's very good. It's very good. We like the Alchemical Coffer. We do. So I don't think there's anything we need to think of too specifically for the Kaiser Crab. Except that our block engine is good, and we like a good block engine. You pick it every time. It's because I think whenever I've taken it, for the most part, I've achieved far more success with Alchemical Coffer than without. I think it depends a little bit on the character and the build you're doing. So like when you're playing as Defect, the focus pot is so like disproportionately good that if you're able to carry that into the boss gauntlet, it just feels so good. Whereas on Silent, you know, you've got the poison pot, which is one of Silent's like special potions. Also the Ghost in a Jar. And right now the Poison Pot doesn't do anything for us. Not really. I also feel like I often pick this option because Ring of the Drake is really strong. It just is. Could try choosing the Glass Eye. I think these are all fine options. I'm gonna go with the Ring of the Drake. I like drawing cards. What is Ring of the Drake? Instead of just your first turn drawing 2 additional cards, it's your first 3 turns. It's Bag of Prep with Retain 2. Don't think about it too much. All right, I think the deck is actually pretty good against, now that we've got the Abrasive, that's an interesting thing too. I was gonna say, if it weren't for the Abrasive, we would struggle against Entomancer, but since we have Abrasive, I actually feel like we're pretty good against Entomancer. And so now I feel a lot more confident going into some elites. If we end up with a bunch of gold, we'll want to go shopping. All right, let's Acrobatic the Abrasive and then play Toric Toughness. Seems pretty damn good. That'll make this fight real cozy. That's right, you do your multi-attacks. We don't even care. All our block cards were down there. Plop, 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 plop. We had some real quit hitting yourself energy. Speaking of quit hitting yourself energy. Pop. Ooh, aerobic acid. Man, what a great potion. All right, expose is really good too. The deck really likes expose to do good damage with the flechettes and the shivs. Okay. Yeah, we'll take strength into these 2 elite fights. That seems great. A blood vial? Sure. All right, I'm gonna do the footwork before I play a block card. Let me read the text on this. The first time you gain block from a card each combat. I wonder if I'll be able to play the escape plan if it gains me block to this one. Okay, it doesn't turn it off. That's good. Flechettes, you're like 1 turn too early is the problem. All right, we're gonna be able to expose while he's underground. This is one of the more satisfying interactions in the whole game. So, block is not removed at the start of the Tunneler's turn. Stunned, if all block is removed. All block just got removed. You love to see it. And do I want to play the Toric Toughness? Yeah, I think instead of the accuracy. Wait, did they buff that? I thought it was just artifacts. No, I think that's how it's been. I don't think they've changed it. I never noticed it removing block. No, I think it's always done it, unless I've missed it. Okay, Anticipate is okay with the Ring of the Drake. I don't think it's a great card, but I think it's fine here. Okay, we've been able to open with this like exact same start each time. which has just been really nice. Though I suppose I should Survivor the Tactician and maybe carry less Toric Toughness block to the next turns, just so I can full block and block the Bullbug. Probably should do it that way. Okay, let's expose and take out this guy. Plop, plop. And so... neutralize there. Just leg sweep and accuracy. Okay, so this will do 24. So 24 will be able to kill this guy once he attacks. Let's just do that. Get thorned. Okay. Even on turns where it doesn't matter, it feels good to discard the Tactician. It just does. Okay. That fight went really well. Do I want a dagger throw? Do we have enough sly payoffs where I would want to? Might. We don't have that much discard right now. I could use just a little bit more. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to add to the deck. But maybe that's the specific kind of decision that I'm misassessing, that I shouldn't be doing. Maybe that's a good example. Okay, off to a bit of a rough start here. Okay, let's expose then flechettes. And probably just play the infinite blades here. Take a little damage. Ouch. Casual 10. Not a very good turn there. Would I rather play Abrasive or Untouchable? Maybe Abrasive, actually. I'm just gonna weaken him. Ow. Okay. A lot of block that turn. Let's play the backflip. Found the old shivs. And let's discard the greed. Or should I discard Tactician so I can play Torque Toughness? I guess I'll do that. One less hit on the flechettes. To be able to play Torque Toughness, I should have played the Anticipate first. Very slow deck. Not much damage. Enough damage? Yeah. Cool. Deflect, precise cuts, infinite blades. Deflect plus. Not just any deflect. This one's got a plus sign next to it. I do like it when my cards have plus signs. A second infinite blades would not be bad, given the accuracy in the deck. The deck might be well suited to be given a little more damage. Even though I kind of want this Deflect Plus, I wonder if the right decision here is actually to grab another Infinite Blades. 8 damage per turn is pretty good. And I think the Kaiser Crab, we don't want that fight to go on too long. I think here we just upgrade either Footwork or Tactician. I think just Footwork. It's just a good upgrade. Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Pretty nice. All right, the key to the B is that we need to find Abrasive. We were hoping it would be in our opening hand. Let the record officially reflect. It was not. Could play the Aerobic Acid. It's not actually that good for this fight specifically. I'd like to try fighting more elites. But that's only possible if this fight goes well. I might not play the Flechettes. In fact, what I might end up doing is just simply Footwork, Accuracy, Anticipation, Defend. And I'm not going to play the Expose quite yet either. Okay, we'd really like to play this Abrasive. Damn. All right, next turn's looking pretty bad. Gonna play the Torque Toughness and then just neutralize. Just to make him weak next turn, realizing that's gonna screw our draw a little bit. I mean, Abrasive is here. I could just play it. Feels like... I mean, right now, it's gonna do, you know, 4 times 8 damage. Kind of just need to get that played, huh? Just take some damage here. Could try the Aerobic Acid. Maybe there will be some sort of defensive something or other, or something that can proc Abrasive Sly. I guess still possible? Nope, didn't happen. Damn. I'm gonna try not playing the Abrasive. Oof. I'm not gonna attack with these. I don't know. It's gonna be a big attack here. Oh, no, it will not. So if I had played the Abrasive previously, he'd be maybe dead. pretty close to dead. Yeah, let's play the Torque Toughness. And we're at least going to get his turn off here, so I could maybe do this. It's going to do extra damage. Probably shouldn't, though. We need to shuffle. It's bad. Ooh, next turn's going to be extra bad. Oh, boy. So bad. At least got the neutralize. At this point, I'm going to go in. The dazes that are getting added at this point are diluting a thicker deck. Okay, dead? Wow. Alright. I guess I should have just manually played that abrasive. Obviously should have. It was too greedy. Too greedy to try to play that out. Yeah, just too greedy to play that out. Rough. Stinged to death? Stinged to death. All right, Underdogs, Lagavulin Matriarch. Heck Bees in-game, Heck Bees. Love me a Silver Crucible. I've been nothing but impressed by this particular Niao bonus. It's been very good. So let's start out going this way. And then we can see. I think there's a lot of options open depending on how the first 3 card reward screens go. And let's full block against the Sea Punk. He's just a punk. A Sea Punk. And I don't think we venerate. But do we venerate here? We do. I guess it doesn't matter. He's dead. Probably either way? No, I guess not. That was the only way he died. Wow. These are great options. These are 3 of my favorite cards all on one screen. This is incredible. I think we go with Reflect, though. This card is just completely nuts. And should I play it here? Alright, so if I Reflect and then attack here, this guy will take 9 plus 6, so 15. Put him at 12. Just 2 strikes away from death. There's a somewhat likely chance of that happening. Not unreasonable, but certainly not guaranteed. The other way of doing it would be to like just defend, Falling Star Strike, and then play the Venerate when it comes around, letting us play Deflect on the shuffle. Maybe that's better. And considering this guy's going to go to debuff next. See if we can kill this guy. Yeah. So now we can Venerate. And we might draw the Reflect. We'll see. We will. Probably. I guess we're not guaranteed to. We're not. And if we're not, they die anyway. Rot in War, Royal Gamble, Cloak of Stars. Good cards. They seem so much better. Like their stats and numbers just feel better with the green text and the plus sign. Anyone else notice that? Royal Gamble is definitely the long-term play. Cloak of Stars is still an excellent card, but I'm going to go with the long-term play. Let's see, enough damage here. 8 plus, yeah, definitely. Way more than enough. But gonna take damage here. It's kind of a rough draw though. Could use the Swift Pot to take none. I think I'm going to. So we'll just Venerate, Reflect. See you later, nerd. Oh my god. What is this screen? I mean, I guess we have to take Glow, but I really want to grab another Reflect, honestly. I really want to grab another Reflect. It's greedy, but I want to grab another Reflect. Glow plus, though. Grab another Reflect. Yeah, we'll take the Fresnel Lens. Yeah, let's make this nerd take 11 damage. Unless... what is his attack pattern? I'm gonna look it up. Because I do want to fight these fights a little better, and I don't remember exactly what some of the late hallway fights' specific attack patterns are. Yeah, so next turn he will just apply... So he's gonna do, yeah, the 11 damage in in a week. Next turn he'll do 13 damage. So given that, what I'm actually going to do is the Fallen Star Strike Defend. Because next turn I'm going to Venerate and Reflect. And make him reflect that big attack back at him. And let's see. Ooh, this is gonna be really bad. Upcoming draw. I'm just gonna use this Explosive Ampule because we're not gonna be able to kill him for another 3 turns. I really want to take this Cloak of Stars, but I'm gonna grab the Know Thy Place. We can't have another star source. We need more star damage. I guess I Reflect here. And then, not sure it matters all that much who we attack. Just thinking these guys will be closer to death after their bigger attacks. Okay, let's weaken this guy because it'll prevent the most damage. Maybe should have used a weak pot too. Still can. And maybe will. Okay, have to play the Venerate anytime we see it. I don't know, we're pretty bad at this. This is like a really bad fight. I pretty much have to just reflect, right? I don't think we're given a choice. This guy can die, so that's at least good. Didn't get the Venerate. Dead? Pretty close. Yep. I think I need to go back to trying to play the way I was, which is less greedy. I think I need to go back to the coward's way. I don't feel like there was a way for those to meaningfully go differently once I set my path, right? Now I should have just grabbed the glow, I guess. That would have made it go meaningfully differently. I don't know. I'm gonna sort of play how I have been playing. Thinking more short term, thinking of safe paths. I feel like that has served me well enough. And I think I can find a way to make that work better. We'll see. I don't know. Unclear. Yeah, so I'm going to choose the greed route. What we're going to do, we're going to remove 2 cards, head through here, maybe do an elite at the end, but maybe not do any. Then fight Mama Lagavulin. And I think this Necrobinder is going to find success. Okay, Defy, Reeve, and Enfeebling Touch. Damn. These are great cards. Let's go with the Enfeebling Touch. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna enchant an attack with Sharp 2, and it's just the Unleash. It's pretty boring. But it's one we actually play. And not going to be able to kill that guy next turn, so let's just attack the back one. Get enfeebled, nerd. Keep the Enfeebling Touch in the draw pile. Putrefy, Reap, and Reeve. Putrefy's pretty good. Happy to add that. All right, what do we have here? We've got something nice and thin already, making me lean a little bit towards Scourge and Invoke. And we can maybe rely on creating, not like an infinite, but like, you know, something that's lean and mean. And I think those 2 cards are good with things that are lean and mean. So won't be able to get the card remove, and I think that's fine. This is more comfortable territory. Okay, we'll strike here. Enfeeble this nerd. Okay. This run's off to a really good start. I don't think we've taken any damage in any hallway fight yet. Debilitate is here. Oh boy. Now we've only got the one source of weaken and vulnerable right now, but we would happily add more now that we have Debilitate on board. So his suck still works if he hits Osty. It sucks. Let's use the skill pot here. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the negative pulse, I guess. He will have multi-attacks coming up, but I think I'd rather be able to just get this invoke off. We've got Debilitate coming up. Or excuse me, Enfeebling Touch. That's what I meant to say. Okay, we just need to tickle him a tiny bit. And he's gonna tickle us like a lot of bit. Ow. 14 damage. Didn't like that. Capture Spirit, Grave Blast, and Wisp. I'm gonna grab a Wisp. And I'm just gonna rest here, because that's what the Slurgy of Old would do. The Slurgy of Old is a coward. I like the Slurgy of Old. Gonna take a big hurt here. It's unfortunate. So we got a good Enfeebling Touch, so we do that, of course. Okay, should be able to Enfeebling Touch him again. And we might not want to draw the Wisp on the shuffle, so let's go ahead and play it. And I'm just gonna block it out. Should be able to kill him this turn. See you later, nerd. Alright, Snap, Grave Warden, and Reap. Grave Warden, probably. It's a pretty good card. Yeah. Gorget. It's a nice one. I think I'm going to use the Vulnerable Pot here, or maybe even just like Strength Pot, which kind of doesn't do much later, but at least can attack with Debilitate and stuff. I think maybe I'll do that. Strength Pot's worse than the Vulnerable Pot for the future. Gorget doing some work here. Definitely gonna putrefy him, yeah. Take some damage, but that's fine. It's not going to get much better from a damage perspective than those strikes. And in fact can kill. And just take one. Alright, that's actually a terrible fight for this deck. So, a good result. If I had taken the, oh shoot, what's that card called again? Capture Spirit. If I had taken the Capture Spirit, then Haunt would be a good pickup now. I don't think with just the Grave Warden it's sufficient. It's either negative pulse or just skip. Maybe I'll skip. And I think the deck could fight an elite. I think we're okay against basically any of the Underdog's elites. Okay enough, anyway. Let's upgrade Putrefy. Okay, that'll be a good upgrade for this fight specifically. So I'm just gonna play everything. Alright, it may end up using the Vulnerable Pot to make the Debilitate more debilitating. Let's see, I'm gonna Bodyguard and Unleash and then use the Soul, put those back in the draw pile. Replay the Debilitate, I suppose. And I'm not gonna crack him open here. Probably this turn though. Not this turn. We don't have an attack. I guess next turn. That's fine. We've got a pretty big Asti to defend us. So have the option of using the Vulnerable Pot. I don't know that it's actually necessary, right? So we're gonna do 22 plus 6, so 28 damage. We've got the 26 Doom. We have 2 turns at that point to kill him. Right, so that's gonna be 28. 28 plus 26, we're looking at 54. Okay, so we need 30 more damage. 2 turns to do it. Got at least 16. And can probably withstand the first attack anyway, given the Bodyguard is here and we've got a 14 HP Asti. I think that's fine. Soji, are you winning, son? We're doing okay. How are you, Grib? Alright, just gonna take a tiny little baby amount of damage. Just 3. I'm okay with that. That's a good elite fight. Sparkling Rouge, that's a nice one. Invoke No Escape Sleight of Flesh. Okay. I'm liking the look of No Escape and Sleight of Flesh quite a lot. Maybe I like the Sleight of Flesh slightly more with the Enfeebling Touch, Debilitate, Putrefy. You know, weakening the enemy, of course, is a way of getting plenty of Sleight of Flesh value. Sparkling Rouge is going to help us lean into our defensive playstyle. We're not currently accumulating that much Doom with the Scourge to make No Escape good. I'll go with the Sleight of Flesh. I think it's an okay card. And I am going to play the Wisp just to get the Soul in the draw pile. When do you think you'll start another challenge or run in Battle Brothers? To be determined. The determining factor is I'm waiting for the latest hardened patch to bake a little. I think I do want to try that. So that's what I'm currently thinking. So I'm gonna let Hardened get the, like, catch up whatever it needs to from the base Reforged. I'm gonna actually have some upcoming travel here in the relatively near future that are gonna kind of prevent me from wanting to start like a whole new run. But my guess would be, well, mid-May. That's my guess. Which maybe seems like a long time. And if it does seem like a long time, I apologize. Okay, do I want another Grave Warden? It's a really good card. But I think my next Battle Brothers run will be not a challenge run, but one that I might, well, okay. I might make it a restricted run. I'm not gonna quite call it a challenge run because I wanna like see the new content from the most recent Reforged release. So I've got like a couple ideas that could make the run like more challenging, but still letting me kind of see everything, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'll add a Grave Warden. Gremlin Horn. And do I think we can be greedy and upgrade here? I think the extra damage from Sleight of Flesh actually might even be the safe play. You know, we got the Sparkling Rouge that'll kick in the same turn he like comes to life. We got our Sleight of Flesh in play. We're feeling good. All right, he's gonna wake up next turn. So let's wake him up. Okay, given this is the turn that we're gonna hit him with the Debilitate, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the Vulnerable Potion now. Yeah, that's good damage. Quite a bit of damage received, though. See if we can find the Enfeebling Touch here. Lagavulin. Lagavulin. You remember it was in the first game? That's right. This is the Lagavulin Matriarch. Mama Lagavul. She seeks revenge. And I think I'm going to invoke here instead of defend. Going to take a little damage to do so. Then we get to go in with quite a bit of damage in return. And hopefully... will we be able to kill her next turn? I mean, yes. Okay. Goodbye, Mama Vool. Shared Fate, Eidolon, Squeeze. Shared Fate is excellent for this deck. This deck loves a Shared Fate. So we take it. All right, we're in the hive. Runic Pyramid is here. Runic Pyramid is here. Okay. Runic Pyramid is here. All right, we're pretty good against the Act 2 elites, I think. Could go this way. Could also hit up an early shop. We've got a lot of money. And then can either hit up more campfires to upgrade cards we've got, or hit up second shop if the first one wasn't good. I think that works for me. He stole the enfeebling touch. What a jerk. Okay, there's our sleight of flesh. And debilitate. Nearly have him doomed. Okay. We want that enfeebling touch back. That's a good one. Sculpting Strike. Sculpting Strike to go along with the Runic Pyramid's pretty nice. It lets us just like plonk away our defense and get to a lean, mean fighting machine. Also get rid of statuses. Of course, we've got the new Borrowed Time, which I think is a pretty good card, actually. Maybe not with this deck, though. And maybe not unupgraded. Essentially, it can be like a gain 2 mana, but only for a 2 mana card. I think I like the Sculpting Strike slightly more, actually. Just because of the Runic Pyramid. Alright, Defy is here. We love Defy. We also like Card Remove. And we like the Candelabra. I think we like the Card Remove most of all. Dolly's Mirror is also pretty nice. We can put that on like the Shared Fate. I think if the Shared Fate were upgraded, I might Dolly's Mirror it. But I feel like the card remove is just going to be the most important part of our deck's progression. Okay, good enough for me. Bone Shards could be nice if we face the Desicena Millipede. We're only like okay in that fight. That's certainly the most difficult fight for this deck as is in its current form. Might colorless pot here. Splash? Icelands. So we could do enough damage to just kill this one. We like that. May as well just debilitate him now, sure. Another Putrefy? I think we take a second Putrefy. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I'm gonna Putrefy the back one in case we draw our block on the next turn. Excuse me, our like Defy, rather. Very specific block card I was thinking of. I guess can't play the Sleight of Flesh quite yet. Might have to do Shared Fate, or Shared Fate, Grave Warden Defend. That's not true. You can probably just go ahead and do this. Taking 3 is fine. to do a little bit more damage. Okay, let's see what the soul draws us. Okay. So this does weak, then vulnerable. So we do have the Sleight of Flesh, so we'll do 26 damage with this, and then this will do 13, so 39, and then just a little bit extra, yeah. So let's go ahead and get the kill here. And I suppose just defend. Take 3, that's fine. So just about have him killed. Not quite, but we'll kill him next turn. Pop. Bury Grave Blast and Grave Warden. Skip. I don't know, Grave Blast could be good super long term just for the new Doormaker, who's a huge problem now, at least for me. Right, that can be a pretty handy card to go with our Runic Pyramid. Maybe not though, maybe don't need it. Ovicopter getting wrecked. Would I want another Enfeebling Touch? Delay plus is good, but I think delay without the plus sign is probably not the pick. We love delay with a plus sign, especially with the Runic Pyramid. I don't know that a second Enfeebling Touch is actually correct. It's one we can always let fall off, I suppose, since it is ethereal. Don't have to feel bad about that or anything. I think it's probably still good. All right, this is the one we did not want to see, very specifically. And I'm gonna start out drawing 2 cards because I think we want to see our deck faster. Really need to get to the Sleight of Flesh as soon as possible. This is not a great opener, though. Bad opening hand for the worst fight we could see, basically. Really don't want to apply that many statuses until we get that Sleight of Flesh in play. Obviously, Enfeebling Touch we play. But I'd like to otherwise try to avoid it, so maybe I'll do Defend, Defy, Sculpting Strike, the Strike, and play the Debilitate, I guess. So still gonna hang on to the Putrefies, because they do a lot of damage. Okay, it's at the very bottom. We hate that. I might Putrefy here, since he's got the Debilitate. I'll just go and Unleash on him. Take a little damage. Okay, Sleight of Flesh is here. Good. So we can kill this one. Probably just do. And I think I do it with the Enfeebling Touch. And then invoke for more energy next turn. Gonna take some more damage. All right, so the goal will be to kill this turn. Not gonna be able to do that. We'll see. Yeah, that's... So we need to hit the... not Grave Warden here. Hit the Grave Warden. But might still be able to take this guy out on this turn, right? Yeah, we'll be able to. Alright, I guess that was fine. Page Storm is a little cute. It does get us to the end of the deck faster overall. And I think that's what we care about most. So I'm going to grab it. And we're going to continue our Cowards playthrough and just take a rest. Can probably take one more elite though, especially if it's not the Desicena Millipede. Maybe not two, right? How do we feel against the Infested Prism? Like fine. Entomancer we feel great about. Probably just one elite then. Ekabeko. Okay, pretty worthless. Friendship is here. We love Friendship. We also kind of like this Funerary Mask. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. That's pretty nice. Again, helps us get through the deck faster. Anything that helps us do that, we like. Find the cards that we want to play, and then we play them. Lava Lamp is also interesting. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. There's going to be a lot of fights where we take no damage. We're quite capable of that. This feels like a nice security play. You love Jackpot sometimes? Oh, definitely. We love Jackpot sometimes. This isn't that time. But I do think Jackpot's a good card. What does this upgrade to? Lose 1 strength? Yeah. I'm gonna do the Lava Lamp. I'm curious to see how that works out. I don't think I've actually purchased this relic yet. Oh, did I play the Defy before Sleight of Flesh? I think I might have. All right, we enfeeble this fool. Plop. Okay. Goodbye, Hunter Killer. Negative Pulse, Shroud, and Soul Storm. Despite the fact that they're all upgraded, skip? Pretty sure it's a skip. Obtain a random power, obtain a random 0-cost card. The zero cost cards are in general pretty good. I think we go with those. Random powers are also totally fine. These are both bound to be good. I'm gonna go with the zero cost because I think it's more likely to be good. That's not what we were hoping for, but it's fine. All right. The Entomancer, B-Man himself. I think I just end turn. I don't think I play anything more. Okay, certainly gonna putrefy. Then just Grave Warden defend. There we go. There's Sleight of Flesh. And I'm gonna Sculpting Strike away the regular strike. I guess I don't have to do that yet. Kind of want to do it before he gains his second stack of Personal Hive. I'll go ahead and do it. Alright, Shared Fate is looking pretty good. Flop Defy. I think Invoke is good. Bodyguard, Putrefy. Look at this nerd. Can't do anything. You finished your Shiv run yesterday, you had like plus 26 accuracy on the last boss and was strength and vulnerable. You were tossing out 35-ish Shivs. Hey, that's pretty good. That's some big Shiv energy. Defy Plus. Yeah, we like that one. Might use a potion here. Just 2 on death. Okay. Not feeling too nervous about this guy's attacks. There we go. There's the Sleight of Flesh. Which is kind of a gross sounding name for a card. Sleight of Flesh. I don't even really know what that means. It just sounds gross. So I guess I have to block even more here, huh? Not able to play the Friendship quite yet. Should be able to play it this turn, though. Or I could Invoke and then play it next turn. Maybe that's a little more cozy. Or, now the Sculpting Strike will get us there, huh? Okay. So Debilitate Defy probably on the Tunneler. And then we're blocking for enough. Alright. Should be done taking damage in this fight. Oh, we should have done the bodyguard first there. Little baby misplay. Oopsie. That's alright. I don't think we're going to be taking any more damage in this fight. Seems like an unlikely prospect. Pull from below, capture spirit, and defile. I don't even know that we want the capture spirit. It does have the plus sign next to it, which is a really nice upgrade. I don't know that it is that good here, though. Like, it's fine. But, like, the deck's current form, I don't think we need it. It slows us down like a tiny bit by needing to play it when we kind of don't want to play it, even though it helps us get through the whole deck. Maybe if I had more energy, right? Or felt like I could somehow reliably play Friendship early on or something, or the Invoke even, then maybe I would do it. But I think given that we aren't necessarily able to do that, I think I'd just skip. Lava Lamp's giving all these nice upgraded cards, and, well, we don't care. Alright, so what do we do here? I actually might upgrade Debilitate. I think this lasting one more turn is starting to matter. The deck's grown a little bit in size. Stable Serum, that's awfully worthless, isn't it? Let's see. We have the Putrefy. I might do the attack bot. I guess I don't need to. Okay, want to get the Friendship in play. So does Friendship defend? Okay, good Enfeebling Touch. Let's change our heading to go this way. And just pass the turn. I think I don't play the Grave Warden. Actually, maybe I play the Defend even. Right, he's gonna do his big attack here. Okay, Shared Fate is obviously good. See what we can find with Scourge. Maybe I should play the Grave Wardens now to try to get into Defy. Okay, Putrefy works. That works. Alright, that's not too bad. Maybe could use the attack potion now. I guess I'm weak. Yeah, it's fine. Could be an Osty attack, where that doesn't matter, but... Alright, finally our Sleight of Flesh is here, at the very bottom of the deck. Which is not, in case you were curious, where we wanted it. You were curious. So do I debilitate the Crusher as well? Or do I stick to just debilitating Rocket and kind of gun him down? Might do that. I feel like that's maybe more important. We want Rocket to die kind of ASAP. And I'm gonna invoke here. Take a little baby bit of damage. But I need to play more cards. Kinda wanna play a Sculpting Strike. And let's just play Unleash. Okay, I need to play the Scourge so we can get that Enfeebling Touch to the left. Bonk. And I can let 1 Defy fall off. No, let's kill him. Bye, nerd. Okay. Things are looking pretty good here. The deck just debuffs and the enemy dies. I want to play a Defy. And I want to play the Invoke. I guess I don't have to play Enfeebling Touch anymore if I don't want to, but I kind of do. Okay. We'll get rid of the card that helps us retain cards because, well, we never need to do that. And I guess a Seance is fine. The fact that it costs 1 now makes it a bit rough, but we can upgrade it. Okay. No Reaper? Oh, no. We don't need that. We don't even attack. Like, why? I don't know. When we don't attack, what's the Reaper form doing for us? Let's see, Whispering Earrings, Preserved Fog, and Music Box. Is Vaku playing our first turn for us bad? It kind of might be, right? Because if he plays the Seance, and Seance is something that we actually want to keep, that's pretty bad. So even though the extra energy would be nice, I think this is untakeable. And the Preserved Fog, I think, is pretty good. So we'll just get rid of a Strike, Defend, and a Defend. See you later. All right, let's head up this way. We'll hit up a shop, and then we can kind of decide. If we decide there's nothing here from the shop we want, but we want to go to another shop, we can. If we decide we want to fight some elites, we can just do that instead. Seems like a pretty good way to go about things. All right, pretty happy to use the Shackling Potion here. Big shackle energy there. All right, Sleight of Flesh is here. So then we just Grave Warden, defend. We'll let the Seance fall off, that's fine. Okay, shared fate on the turret operator seems good. And let's just defy enfeebling touch. And friendship. Okay, can do putrefy and debilitate here, which seems pretty good. And then just kill him if we want. I don't actually need to yet, so I actually might hold off on that. Just kidding. Skip? I don't think I want these. If it were an Invoke Plus, curse you, Lava Lamp, we took damage. And let's keep the Grave Warden in hand. Okay. Let's do defend and invoke and friendship. A lot of energy. So we seance what? What do we want to turn into a soul? Bodyguard? I guess bodyguard. There's our sleight of flesh. Okay, debilitate and putrefy are here, that's very important. Okay, Grave Warden plus, Capture Spirit plus, and Poke plus. Also, the fact that we're not facing the Doormaker makes me feel very, very good about the upcoming boss gauntlet. We're very good against these bosses. Maybe a Grave Warden plus is fine. Not really necessary. It's probably fine. It smooths out our initial turns maybe a bit, which we do want. Alright, let's do the Grave Warden and then the Sleight of Flesh. Feel like the deck don't need more cards now? No, it doesn't really need more cards now, that's true. Or I could even use the Snecko oil. It's only for this turn. See how expensive everything becomes. Cool. Okay, alright. Holy shit. Wow. Incredible. Okay, debilitate's good. Oh, oops. I didn't want to do that quite yet. Not gonna get our card rewards upgraded. Which is maybe fine. Okay, this fight is over. Goodbye, Globehead. And it's a good thing, because we're going to skip this anyway. We don't want this. Actually, maybe I should go after the Forgotten. I guess we care about sapping the dexterity a lot more. Definitely should. Though, is that the one we want to make weak more? That might not be true. We might want to make this guy weaker. That might be more important, actually. Maybe we hit the Putrefy Debilitate on the Forgotten and we do Shared Fate on the Lost. Okay, Enfeebling Touch is here. We're still looking for our... God. And maybe I still want the Seance in the draw pile. Enfeebling Touch, you're late. You're late. We've been playing without you, and we didn't like it. We didn't like it at all. Okay, let's gain our dexterity back. Let the Seance fall off. We don't care about that. So invoke, debilitate, and then we just need to play the defies. So, does the deck want one more debilitate? I don't think so. I think with the one that's upgraded, I think we're okay. I think we skip here. It's a hell of an opening. I wonder if there's an attack that could make him weak, or I guess we're gonna make him weak with the Putrefy anyway. So we just take damage. Okay, Sleight of Flesh is here. Good. We've got a... I'm gonna let that Enfeebling Touch fall off. I think that's okay. Alright, so we're gonna debilitate. He can just focus our damage on the main guy as much as we can. Okay, big Putrefy. So might just invoke, defy, maybe like up here and then do the Grave Wardens. Grave Warden. Could even consider the Explosive Ampule. You know what? Okay, and I think we probably just have lethal with the Unleash, right? Sure do. Skip? Yeah, I think skip. And might rest here. I think I want to rest so that we can go into these elites with confidence. And this shop is sort of whatever. Maybe Prolong and Prolong getting upgraded. Upgraded Prolong could be really good. Oddly Smooth Stone and Prolong, upgrade it. Not able to afford the card remove anymore. Yeah. But that's okay. And let's just do a droplet of precognition. And what do I want to upgrade? The Prolong. Removing a defend though? It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna drop a little precognition. The debilitate here actually. I feel like that's the most important thing to make sure is applied to this guy. There's our Sleight of Flesh. Maybe don't play it this turn though. Maybe I only get to play everything else. I think that's true. Because I do want to Seance still. And I'm going to Seance the... Scourge. We're gonna need that block next turn because he does his big attack here. Prolong this turn or next? I thought it was this turn. In any case, we'll be alright because we've got the Enfeebling Touch in the draw pile. No, it's not this one. When does he do his big attack? When does that happen? Does he ever do a big attack? Has he given up on that? Has he decided he's not into big attacks anymore? Might have decided he doesn't like it. Turn over a new leaf? Yeah, he's done with big attacks. He doesn't want to do them anymore. He's too tired. Too tired. I think the 32 while weak was the big attack. Sounds to me like that's not a very big attack then. Kind of sounds like he's a nerd. He's dead. Shared Fate Plus? Sure. Random uncommon potion? Yeah, we'll take the Radiant Tincture over the attack pot. Okay. Might start with a colorless pot here. Worthless? See what Jack of all trades finds? It basically re-rolls it. Worthless. Okay. Let's just focus the Magi Knight first. I think that'll be the coziest. And we're just gonna take a bunch of damage. I hate it. And let's putrefy here. Alright, Slide of Flesh is here. So, gonna take more damage, but Slide of Flesh, defend, invoke, prolong? Oh, this isn't very good. So probably do Shared Fate on the Flail Knight. I don't know, maybe I should just keep focusing the damage on the Magi Knight though. This guy's the one who benefits, or like you want to subtract strength from, but Magi Knight I don't want to have do her big mega attack. No, let's do it here. Wow. Enfeebling Touch, where the hell are you? Alright, I guess we're dead. What a bunch of shit. I mean, I don't think the Debilitate Enfeeble is lethal, right? Or like enough to keep us alive? I don't think so. Unbelievable. Because we're not going to be able to live through this one. Right? That's just a given. Well, that's not a given. Have the Radiant Tincture too. Okay, hold on. Play the soul, see what we draw extra. So let's weaken here. Enfeebling Touches will block essentially for 8. Page Storm Recepts, yeah, it is. It is. I mean, we Radiant Tincture. We play those. I mean, we play this and this. And is another Grave Warden even enough? No. Wow. Unbelievable. You've seen the Ghost Knights end a few runs now? Yeah. They end a lot of my runs. Like a lot of them. I don't know. I guess... Bad draw order, but still. That one felt like it was going to go all the way. Lava Lamp was worthless. The only thing that Lava Lamp did for us was get one upgraded card. All the other ones, it was like skips. Skip, 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 skip. Ever since I bought it, everything that was offered was not useful for the deck. Well. Yikes. Rough runs. Good lord. All right. We start again as the defect. Ceremonial Beast. I think there's easier bosses for the defect to face, but Ceremonial Beast is, I think, overall fine. I like the looks of this path. Probably take it up through here. And then we can have choices about fighting elites there at the end. Another alternative route, if we get like a really good rare, if I go with the hefty rare book or whatever, could go up this way. Then we get 2 elites with a campfire between. Maybe that's too greedy though. It might be a little ambitious. So choosing a rare card is obviously pretty good. Defect's got some good rares. Oops. I think as long as we're able to choose it. Is it tablet? I'm thinking about doing the tablet. Being able to choose a rare card is pretty good. There are some whiffs, but there's some really good like run-defining cards. These aren't really it though. These are kind of bad. These are like all a curse. I'm gonna go with the signal boost. We're more likely to get value out of some power that we pick up than anything else. That's pretty bad though. Can't tell if I'm unlucky or just bad. Super critical is okay. Yeah, it's fine. Grab a rocket punch. I don't love these options. It's gonna take a synthesis. Ooh, okay. We'll transform 2 strikes. What do we get? We get defrag and compile driver. Defrag. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Signal boost our future defrag. We'll make it free. Not that we couldn't have just played Rocket Punch for basically the same amount of damage, but it's the principle of the thing. Alright, now we're pretty happy to add like a Lightning Rod to the deck. We really want to add some Frost now at this point. So we'd love to see any source of Frost. I guess it doesn't matter. I was going to list specific cards, but I don't need to. I want them all. Take the gold there. Let's upgrade the defrag. You had a run once with Ice Cream and Super Critical, and you got Imbued Super Critical, then got the one relic that gives you a copy of the first skill you exhaust. Was very fun. Oh man, that does sound fun. That is a lot of energy. And let's Swiftbot here. Ow. Need a source of Frost Orbs. Those don't provide Frost Orbs. This might even just be a skip. Yeah, this is feeling skippy. And probably better take two. Actually feeling like this fight could go terribly. And then we die to the elite. Dead? Yep, already dead. Not quite, I guess. No, exactly dead. Right, they're doing 27? No, we're more than exactly dead. Wow, okay. Cool. Hello, Slurgy in chat. Hope you all are well. You know, I mean, we can see if one of them just like happens to die. Okay. But we're practically dead. Cool-Headed is here. Maybe that'll save the day. I don't think so. Horncleat is here. That helps. Alright, need to get that Frost Orb in play. Horncleat's at least good for this fight. Okay, I mean that's as good a start as we could possibly hope for against the Frog Parasite. Truly. I don't know, maybe this is possible. Okay, so Compile Driver will drive into these two cards. Do I dual cast? Puts that guy in one-shot range. Probably. Kind of feels like I meant to strike, actually. Not defend. Feels like that's probably true. I actually might dual cast before the compile driver. So I think we want to draw fewer cards, actually. Yeah. Okay. Yowza, technically alive. And this looks like a skip. Don't think I want these. Now here's the tricky part. What is the safest route to the boss? There's two routes. We could go up through here. 3 events, potentially events, right? 3 unknowns. Or the campfire to heal, where we would face one of the other Underdogs elites. And boy, it sure feels like, or Overgrowth rather, Overgrowth elites. It sure feels like we don't want to face them. I feel like the statue is just a killer. Statue kills us for sure. Most hallways in the question mark are going to kill you. Oh, yeah, I mean, I agree, but I think Bordonus and Statue also kill. Even after resting. I think the right play is to avoid. What is this? Have I seen this? I don't know if I've ever seen this event. A Luminous Choir? Is this new? This feels new. It's a new event, I think? Okay. Remove 2 cards from your deck out of Spore Mind? Yeah, we'd happily remove these strikes. Or strike an injury. Sure. Probably don't rip the leech off here. Let's grab a charge battery. Are we dead here? Oh boy. Well. I think it was death either way. If we'd gone the other way, it was death. Right? That elite plus the 2 hallway fights, they're a killer for sure. Well. Alright. Got that out of the way. Now it's time for a fresh start. A fresh pass through the classes. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Refresh everything. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. So, managed to do a streak. 5 losses in unceremoniously very quickly. Only the Necrobinder run made it very far. Trying to play a little more aggressively. Just in general, since I seem to die in Act 3 more than the median player seems to, relatively speaking. It's not working out for me. I don't know. Okay, random rare card. We're gonna get screwed. I did this earlier and got Conflagration, which is just a shit card. I'm sick of this card. I kind of hate this card. There's a lot of whiffs here. There just are. I'm just gonna remove a card, I guess. Remove a card, and then let's go shopping. Get rid of one of these poopy strikes. Okay, this guy's gonna do a bigger attack now. But this is his debuff turn, so just take the 8. Kill him here. Fight me, Bloodwall, Body Slam. I'm gonna go with a Blood Wall. I think Blood Wall is a good card. And I'm gonna take 3 to vulnerable him next turn. Yeah, that was the right call. Body Slam, Flame Barrier, and Bloodletting. I'm gonna grab the Bloodletting. Go with the Fresnel Lens, I guess. So if I just do defend, bash, we're gonna take 4. So I'm going to take 3 and take that damage on my terms. Nobody hurts me but me. And he's gonna make us weak next turn. Skip? I don't like these. Body Slam's, I guess, okay. I'll grab a Body Slam. Let's upgrade 2 random cards. I want to fight this elite up here. And this is much better for that. Okay, that's fine. And we're gonna smith, and I guess I'm gonna upgrade the bash. And what do we see in the store? Rupture is here. You love to see it. Let's grab a second wind because it's just a really good card. Play the Swiftbot. Rupture, hello. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna bash, strike, bloodletting, and then blood wall. Why are we drawing our deck like shit? The real question. This is very tilting. Not gonna lie. This guy's scary now. I mean, yeah. He's a lot more threatening. Take 7. Lucky fish? That's good. I'm okay with a tremble. Okay, let's rest, fight another elite. Okay. Bless you, Explosive Ampule. Glad you're here for us today. Go ahead and plonk that on the enemies. Because we know we're going to do it. And we're going to save that strength pot still. Boy, I don't like our draw here. Is that because I don't like the deck? Is it because I don't like our cards? I'm gonna second win this away. At this point, the Rupture's kind of whatever. Not that important. Okay, so we can kill both of those. And is there a smarter or better way to do it? Like, don't have to kill both. Like, I could just do this. And not play the bloodletting. Save the 3 HP. It's probably true. Ripple Basin. True Grit. Yeah, okay. We like the True Grit. Goodbye, Defend. So then the next elite... Since we fought the Skulking Colony and the Phantasmal Gardeners, is guaranteed to be the Terror Eel. I think the deck should be okay to fight the Terror Eel. Just gonna use the Strength Pot. And I realized I didn't get the Ripple Basin value last turn, but I'm thinking about doing it this turn. I'm going to. Good hit. Are we gaining enough strength? Maybe not. Okay. Now is when I think we've gained enough strength. We start going in. Unless we're dead here. Not dead. Trigger it, what you gonna hit? That is the only thing that could have killed me, I think. I'm not really playing very smart because I'm like sort of tilted and just sort of clicking buttons. Time for sparkling water break. I got one right here. It's my can into glass maneuver. Still don't know how to build a good Clad deck. Hope you get Inferno and then win. That's kind of my... Clad deserves a rerun. No, I want to move on. Clad is too easy to lose with. I think Silence the one most likely to succeed. That's alright. We were just getting those out of the system so that we can, you know, shake things out. Okay. How we doing? Terribly. How are you? Excuse me. I kind of like the idea of maybe even doing the stone humidifier and doing this cute little path. Resting before each elite. And then there's a shop right near the end. I kind of think the stone humidifier is maybe good. I really haven't used it all that much. And is it worth taking 2 here? Probably not. Or probably, is it worth blocking or taking 2? Like, is it worth being aggressive? Probably not. Speedster, nerfed hard. Speedster nerfed real hard. Can grab a cloak and dagger, that's fine. And could full block. That probably ends up saving HP. Maybe should have done the shiv on the big leaf slime then. Shivron? Well, we don't know. It's just one card. Just one card. I hate this. I mean, escape plan is actually, like, it's no downside until, like, the door maker. Like, there's essentially no downside except against, like, a handful of enemies, but not that many. I'm just gonna take the escape plan. All right, it's our final easy fight from the early Act 1 hallways. Hey. We didn't need the block, but I was still there to celebrate. And I think we don't need to take any damage in this fight. This one should be free. Okay, and it was. Damn it. Piercing Wail? Piercing Wail's not that good in Act 1. Like, actually. It's not terrible, but it's not that good either. This guy again. Happily transform 2 strikes. Into... What? What? Okay. But the problem is, like, we're like gonna extremely low, but also like probably irrelevant because I think we're just gonna die. Right? I mean, unless we get a really good card reward here. This fight is brutal, and we might just die in the next elite. I mean, this is a great card, but like, I don't know. What are we doing here? I'm just gonna die. We just don't have enough like damage cards to deal with this fight. This is just gonna get out of hand real fast. Transforming those strikes, like, we don't have any damage. Maybe focus on the crossbow raider on the downturns. It's probably the easiest one to kill. I think there's something broken because the same thing happened to you today. Like, exact same thing? Like, as in you got 2 shadow melds? If so, that's completely wild. Same card? No shit. Wow. That's crazy. Huh. The classic no damage deck? Yeah, it's not good. It's not how we want to be living our lives. I mean, I don't know. Whatever, I like kind of don't care. I mean, this is a damage card, but it's not one that sticks around. There's no way we don't die to the elite. Just no way. I think it could be any elite and we're dead. This one is maybe the most likely to be a success. Maybe. I don't even think that's true. Sure, it's not true. I can't believe those shadow melds. Like, I can't believe it. That's just. I guess I should get him in range for one strike. I mean, we're doomed. There's absolutely no way. I'm just gonna give up now. This one's done. I'm not even gonna let that fight conclude. I'm not even gonna let that fight conclude. All right. Let's start a real run. Those were fake. Okay. Underdogs. Facing Mama Vulin. We're our boy the Regent. I've been having fun with the Regent recently. We've got the Silver Crucible here. We love a good Silver Crucible. We love a Silver Crucible. I like the pathing here, and then we have choices. And I like choices. Oof. I hate this draw. It's not a good sign. Because we're probably going to take a bunch of damage here. Yeah. Game's got it out for me today. I don't know. This is not a good day for Spire. The Spire is conspiring against me. The Regent should have like a good deck for the first couple hallway fights. Right? You can a lot of times just take no damage. I don't like Shining Strike, but I'm going to choose Shining Strike. I think it's good now. Even though Hidden Cache is... Well, Hidden Cache is my boy. I enjoy a Hidden Cache. I'm a simple fella. See Hidden Cache and enjoy. Just in time to see a pro play Regent? Uh-oh. I think you're in the wrong place. don't feel like Kingly Punch is very good. I don't like Crescent Spear either. Just in time to see a gamer of variable skill player region. There you go. And I don't really want to spoils a battle. I could maybe grab a Crescent Spear. I don't think I've like ever taken this card, actually. I'm pretty sure I've never taken this card. But it does more damage than the Kingly Punch for a little while. I don't think we need a Star Potion. Oh my. It's your favorite Midwestern streamer? Hey, that one I can at least accept. I can take you at your word. Hello, good boy George. Does it? Doesn't the punch deal 16? Kingly Punch? Oh yeah, it does 16. But Crescent Spear is only getting better and better. I'm gonna grab the Royal Gamble. We're gonna spec on that for later. And let's drink. I think I like the prospect of healing up and then taking on an elite. How am I doing today? Terribly. Oof. I can't take your word there. You should. The Spire's not going well. Spire's going terribly. I don't think I want to use a potion here. Yeah, he's dead. What are you doing? Slay that thing? I mean, we're trying. I think a photon cut is fine. Not really that good though. So let's go up through this way. Upgrade a card, then fight the elite. Should be good to fight the second one too. Choose 2 of 8 common cards. There are some common cards we'd like. Wait, how many are there total? 20? So we're like more or less close to 50-ish% chance to see any particular one. There's quite a few here we like. Guiding Star, Astral Pulse, Collision Course, Begone. Don't really need the hidden cache actually with the generation we've got. Glow is still I think fine actually. Just because of the extra draw. Cloak of Stars is good. Yeah, I think I'm happy to choose cards here. I think that'll make these fights a lot smoother. Okay, so we'll grab Cloak of Stars and a Begone. And let's upgrade. And I might upgrade the Photon Cut. I feel like that's maybe the most meaningful upgrade here. Skulking Colony. Yeah. But that cheesy room smells fantastic? Oh, no doubt. And I'm going to play the Falling Star to weaken. May end up using the duplicator on the turn when he does his mega attack. Which is coming up soon. I'm going to say Begone to Venerate. You know, I should have done this maybe earlier. Let's just do a baby hit there with that. Yeah, let's see if we can find more defends. Cloak of Stars is like a defend. It just saves 7. Maybe I keep that duplicator pot. Okay. Wow. Wow. The tilt's not going away. That's a great relic. That's a really good relic. It's a really good relic. It's like a really, really, really good relic. Your back stream is saved? Excellent. Should probably grab the Cloak of Stars. Empty. Begone, defend. Decisions. Okay. Decisions, huh? Well then. And, you know, I might let myself get debuffed here. Yeah. We're gonna click on Stardust. Decisions, gamble, Stardust, beautiful. That's the idea. That's why we clicked on it. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe that should have been the turn for the speed pot. Even using 2 defense, I think probably is about the high end of the value it's usually going to get. So let's Shining Strike so we can Royal Gamble. And I guess I'll Fallen Star here. I guess that's the same amount of damage prevention, huh? Now, if we draw it, I'll be very happy. Oh, disaster. So we kind of want to spend... What amount do we want to spend? Either like 4 or... Well, I don't know. I guess it kind of... You don't know exactly the turn you're going to need this to go off. That one's a little harder to plan than, like, say, Pet Nib or Happy Flower or whatever. But we'll spend 1. Tuning Fork. Cosmic Indifference, Orbit, and Supermassive. Good lord. The deck really does not need Orbit. And I have a feeling won't. I might go with the Cosmic Indifference. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and make a single attack Sharp. You know. Because we want to. We can't play Photon Cut. How sad. We can at least charge up our Tuning Fork. Terrible? I know, right? Wow. This is like the... Definitely not how we wanted to draw the deck. It's fine. But it's just not how we wanted it to happen. Okay, I might do it in where I play the Shining Strike first so I can play the Royal Gamble. Maybe not. Maybe a Falling Star. I do like that. Gonna take some damage. Honestly, the Crescent Spear is doing a ton of damage. And it's gonna block for 10 here, which is pretty nice. Ow. Now let's find our decisions. There it is. Go ahead and put that little guy on the drop pile. Okay, we've got some decisions to make. Oh, so that doesn't do the star cost, so we don't actually gain the... Interesting. Okay. Now, as soon as we find our Stardust, Lagavulin is not just a little bit dead. Lagavulin is really dead. Okay. There will be ways we can make that better. Big Bang is here. Yeah. See Big Bang, click Big Bang. Seems correct to me. It's a good card. Our boy Tez Katara is here. Genesis, though? Big Bang, though. Tez Katara has kind of crap for us. We don't really like these. Literally, it's all energy based, and we don't... Like, we don't really care about energy. Big Bang is the older, cooler brother of Adrenaline? Uh-huh. That's exactly correct. You hate the gold thing? I mean, I think it can be fine sometimes. But it's a little bit like ectoplasm. A little bit of a feels bad. So I want to go to a shop. I want to spend some money. And all of these options suck. Like, literally all of them. I guess I'm going to choose the very hot cocoa because maybe in the future we'll get value from this. But the pumpkin candle is already on a clock, right? Alright, let's Shining Strike so we can Royal Gamble maybe? I guess why would I want to? Why would I care? Let's just see what Photon Cut finds. Stardust. That's why we care. Think Tez Rewards needs a rework? Yeah, they could be a little better, couldn't they? This is gonna do 9 to a random enemy. Okay. Astro Pulse probably still good. Or is it maybe too late? I don't even know if we need it for Descent Millipede. I wonder if the Glitter Stream is okay. It does have the plus sign next to it. We could use just like a nice big block. I think this kind of works. I think I like the Glitter Stream. Multibrad, hello, hello. Not green as it feels bad. We like things that are green. We like things that are green. Alright, so let's put that on top of the drop pile. That way we block fully. Yeah. How goes the climb? You know, so far today has been pretty rough. Pretty rough. This has been a tough evening for spiring. I feel like the Spire has been conspiring to make things not go so well for us. Or at least that's how it feels. Oh no? Oh yeah. Okay, so this will block for 10. This will block for a bunch. Actually, could kind of pull up our Crescent Spear. But decisions will bring us to Stardust, most likely. We'll play the Begone 3 times. We'll play it on this. We'll play it on this. We'll play it on this. Then we're gonna do this, and then one of these, 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 and well, we didn't even get to do our Stardust, but I was ready. What is this? Slay the Spire. Kapow indeed. Okay. What do we want now? I don't want a Resonance. I just think this card is bad. As I've previously mentioned, even if this is like the right situation for it. If there was ever a deck where we would want this, I guess this is it, and I still don't want it. I don't think I want another Indifference, or Cosmic Indifference rather. Though it's kind of handy. I'm gonna skip. Don't think I want these. I don't like this opening hand. I might use the colorless pot here. Let's see if we can do something. Yeah, like a shockwave. Sure. Don't really want to spend 10 or 3 to bring that up to 10. Just gonna play those. Guess I should have played the Cosmic Indifference first, just to charge up the Tuning Fork. I suppose that would have been correct. Let's see what Photon Cut finds. Alright, Decisions is here, but boy, we cannot play it. Oh, you ever do math wrong? Off by 1 and can't attack? Me either. Definitely not? Definitely not. Not me. I would never. Okay, let's Cloak of Stars. Shining Strike. Strike, we'll still defend. And let's see. We want to play 1 skill at least. I suppose that's just going to happen. play that. Take a little bit of damage, but may be able to just kill next turn. Not quite. But if we Cosmic Indifference the Crescent Spear, that'll kill. So, take a little bit of damage, but then we'll kill him next turn. Okay, I'm gonna click on something. Don't look. Okay, we are just about to go to a shop. Maybe the payment plan is actually okay here. Essentially, we can get rid of this curse right away. And then we can actually get the relic from it. We could use a relic. Damn. Well, we found the curse. So let's fully reveal the relic. And I guess one potion. Well, we got 2 curses. You know, Child of the Stars is here. We like Child of the Stars. Imagine Stardust Akabeko? Oh, I can imagine. Believe me, it's being imagined. It is being imagined. I'm gonna grab Child of the Stars and Patter. And then we're gonna leave. We've got big dreams here. And I guess we just kill this guy. Okay, let's Photon cut the Stardust on top. And we may use it here, we'll see. I guess not. Okay, Child of the Stars is here. We like Child of the Stars very much. And if we do Child of the Stars, Shining Strike, Venerate, we're actually able to do the Royal Gamble, and actually that will block for a whole bunch. 34. Okay. Pretty nice. Alright, so now we are going to Cosmic Indifference on top of our deck a little card we call Stardust. We're going to do a big ol' Stardust. We're going to Patter. We're going to Shining Strike. No, we're going to... should have done the Shining Strike, then the Patter. Whoops, but you know what? 11 times 11 is bigger than 89. Okay. All right. Know Thy Place is fine. Right, extra sources of weak and vulnerable are pretty much always welcome. That was cool. Oh, there's gonna be more stuff we're able to do with that. Just you wait. And there's some cards we want to upgrade. Let's make Big Bang an 8. That's a very good one. Happy Flower. Love Happy Flower. And I'm not going to fight this elite. I think the idea is, after going shopping here, probably just the one elite. We'll probably rest at one of these campfires. And what's the upgrade here? Might be Child of the Stars. Yeah. We still do this now. Okay, should be able to kill that Chomper before he's able to attack. And it did. Chomper has been chomped. And let's photon cut, see what we find. Let's save this doubt for later. We don't want to be full of doubt. I guess we could hang on to the Royal Gamble in case we need block this turn. But do not. So let's play some skills first. Just to charge up the tuning fork. Flex pot? Actually, yes. Convergence. We like convergence, and that convergence has a plus sign. We like that. That's really good. That's really, really good. So I'm gonna rest here. And I've got a plan for dealing with this big, giant, insatiable demon creature thing. Okay, so there's a couple options here, actually. Carter move is good. And Carter move you would think would be what I'd want to do for sure, because there is a kind of debilitating curse in the deck. But we have a very specific relic interaction that I'm sort of thinking we can build around for the future, the way this deck kind of completes itself. Yeah, it's the bread. Exactly. So not getting rid of the curse is a feels bad, but the bread is a feels good. Now, we're not really making use of energy in the deck particularly well right now, but that isn't to say we couldn't find, you know, some expensive form of card draw. Bread and hot cocoa, I know. Sounds really good, doesn't it? And I'm gonna grab another no light place. Okay, we're gonna see if we can preserve this vigor. Take a little damage here. Unfortunately, we're not going to have good star generation that doesn't result or doesn't come from an attack. So this is unfortunate, and I'm going to do something maybe kind of boring. But I'm going to know thy place so he's vulnerable and weak for the next several turns. Because I want him to be weak during his transformation turn, or whatever you want to call it, or like his big attack. Transformation turned that. I don't know why I said that way. That's a very confusing and like dumb way to say that. Doubt? We don't want doubt. So there are several dazes in the draw pile now. Okay, Cosmic Indifference, we're gonna pull up what? Convergence? Maybe Patter? I'm not sure. Some sort of block card. I mean, Convergence is not a block card, but I guess Patter. So I might not attack here. Yeah, okay. I am going to play the Crescent Spear, though. Okay, and then we just kill him. Cosmic Concoction. Add 3 upgraded colorless cards into your hand. Nah. Oh my goodness. Holy buckets. These are great cards. I think we just take a Reflect. Reflect is a very, very, very good card. And we're gonna rest here. And I've got a plan. I've got a plan and an idea. A man, a plan, a canal, Panama, however that goes. We're gonna hang on to this this vigor. All of it. As best we can. As best we can. Royal Gamble is here. Taking our sweet time with this Stardust. That's fine. That's fine. We're just taking our sweet time. So I'm actually not going to play the Know Thy Place. That way he takes more damage. Alright. And now we do Terraforming. So 27 times 8 is what? 216. However, that times 1.5 from the Vulnerable is 324. So it sure seems to me like all we need to do is a Potion of Binding and he's dead. Let's make sure that's true, because the 27 times 1.5 actually goes to 40. So it'll be 40 times 8. And 40 times 8 is 320, which is still enough. Okay. So we do that. Then we do this. Okay. Bye, nerd. Comet is here. Now, Comet is a great card. Just in general. Squash that bug. Squash that bug. I mean, we just go with Comet. We're not going to be able to pull off that sort of shenaniganry reliably every time. Darv is here. Astrolabe, Pandora's Box, and Empty Cage. Darv seems like a cool guy. Darv does seem like a cool guy. He's got some weird stuff going on. His little dragon rider thing looks a little afraid. And he got maybe a little too creative with the fingernail polish. You'd play a TTRPG with him? Oh, definitely. Seems like the type. I'm thinking about rolling the bones and just clicking on Pandora's Box. I don't think I've clicked on Pandora's Box yet. Is that true? Let's look at the compendium. There's a bunch of these things I've not clicked on yet. No, I have. I guess this is Ectoplasm, Philosopher's Stone, Snecko, Sozu, and the collar. So I guess I've chosen all these at some point. Could just go with Astrolabe. Transform 3 strikes. Velvet Choker, yeah, there it is. Velvet Choker. Okay. Arsenal Terraforming Royal Gamble. I see. I learned today if you transform a curse, it transforms into another curse. Yep, sure does. Sure does. Okay, I think I see a route that I don't think I'm going to deviate from, most likely. I want to go to that first shop to remove our curse. And do I try to... Like, how long does it take to get to the Stardust on average? 5 draws, I guess. We don't have any card draw. Deciding if it's worth to play the Fallen Star and the Sovereign Blade. It might not be, and the other thing is we do have the Comet as well. Call. Need star generation. We're gonna greed this. We're doing some stuff. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's do this one. I guess. Got some problems going on right now, actually. Alright, we're gonna have to use the Vigor. Because we need to play the Shining Strike, I guess. So 13 by 14. Don't really want these though. Skip? I'm gonna skip. I don't really want to remove the Cosmic Indifference, but I think re-rolling this is a mistake. Because there's 6 cards that we want to get rid of, maybe 10 total that are fine to get rid of. But we took more damage in that fight than I'd have liked. Actually, let's use this. I guess we can kill one. Seems like that's a good idea. And then still full block, at least for now. Okay, then can Shining Strike and Comet still? And then kill one. No, they place. No, it again. Skip. We don't want those. Bag of Prep is insane. Man, I really want a card remove though. And we still need star generation. Is the Bag of Prep better than the card remove? It might be. I think it is. See if we can get enough gold by the time we reach the next shop. What does Bag do? Bag of Preparation. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Seems understated, seems like maybe it's not that big a deal. It is a big deal. It is awesome. Oh, I should have done that. Well, do it this way. I kind of want to not use so many stars. Right, because I want to be able to play the Royal Gambles. Which is why I'm avoiding playing the Comet, even though, you know, it's a Comet. I might play that one though. Maybe that's a mistake, because that puts us under the limit. Oh, what is this hand? I guess we pat her just to kill there. We're full of doubt? Decisions? Surely we'll find something we want to play with that, right? Convergence? Sure. Alright, so we're going to be holding onto our hand from now until forever. Which is good. That's what we want. But I suppose the stars come next turn. Yeah, interesting. Both of the Royal Gambles being really shy. Probably still just do the Stardust. Considering it kills most of them. Duplicate your tech. Duplicate your deck. We have a lucky fish here. That's a lot of money. Cha-ching! Anyone ever play Command and Conquer Red Alert? Hold on. Is there a way I can just play her sound effects? Ha 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 ha! Let's rock! Cha-ching! Anyway, she would say that. Tanya from Red Alert. That's right, shake it, baby! Okay, yeah, someone knows. Good. If there, oh yeah, the shoot, who's that actor? Whatever Curry. Oh, I didn't need to play that one, and shouldn't have. Oh, really shouldn't have. I didn't mean to click on the Cloak of Stars. Tim Curry? Is that his name? Ye old Tim Curry. Ye old Tim Curry. Alright, I have to play the Shining Strike. Sad, but it's true. Okay, we no longer need Shining Strike. Okay, we have 1 billion stars. Oh, bad luck is here. That's bad luck. Ow. Oh, okay, Stardust is here. Pale blue dot. All right, we like the pale blue dot. We're happy to add one of those. 39 stars. You said like 5 minutes ago you need more. Yeah, we do. But it's like we need like baseline generation or whatever. All right, so what does the deck actually want? Unfortunately, there's nothing that's that exciting here. Getting rid of that is good. I guess Pen-Nib is probably the play. Mini Regent is cute. But I think I'm thinking it's more likely we're able to set up something with Pen-Nib. So Pen-Nib, Reflect, and Patter. And might actually replace Flex Pot with like Power Pot. Mini Regen is excellent. It's basically 1 strength per turn. The first time you spend each turn. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. I think the Pen-Nib is better. Pen-Nib will be able to set up a bigger Stardust. It doesn't really set up well with Stardust. I mean, it'll make the Stardust bigger, but this will make it even bigger. Mini Regen is cute. He is cute. I'm gonna go with a Power Pot. Okay, we'll give him 100 gold. Game piece. Okay, that's nice. All right, let's see how this goes. Stardust in the opening hand, that's not exactly what we want. Might still be able to use it though. So let's play the Arsenal first before I play the Power Pot. Okay. We're off to a good start. Monarch's Gaze is kind of bad, but I wonder if that's good here. I don't know that this deck really needs energy that much. I think this is the play. Yeah, it's Big Bang. Big Bang. Comet is here. So we're gonna Royal Gamble. Know Thy Place, Patter. We can play the Begone just to generate or to get 2 more strength. We are incidentally probably going to kill the Torchhead Amalgam on the first turn. I don't actually really know what happens when you do that. Like, genuinely. This is good enough. Yeah, that was pretty good. Kind of hard to beat that for damage on the first turn. And we're gonna go in on the Queen. She's who we're really after. Found our other Stardust. It counted as 1 Pen Nim, so I'm not sure why it's good. I mean, this was so that we could set it up for the future. Right? It wasn't... Pen Nib did literally nothing there. Like, literally nothing. But that's okay. I mean, it wasn't good there. I agree with you. Between combats and also within combat, right? You can set up Pen Nib, right? We have ways of retaining cards. Things like that. The Mini Regent also wouldn't have done anything for us, right? Because we played no attacks before Stardust. So Mini Regent would have given us literally 0. So exact same as Pen Nib. They both did nothing. Or both. This Pen Nib did nothing and Mini Regent would have done nothing. Well, that's not true. We did gain some stars. We would gain 1 strength. Because it's per turn. So he's going to do the You Are Mine, and we're going to gain the big debuffs. I think I still attack the Queen here. So I think this is where we Shackling Potion. This is specifically the turn I was thinking of. Mini Regent would have spent the rest of the combat taking a dump on screen, which is nice. We like it when Mini Regent gets to relieve themselves. Bad luck? Go away, bad luck. It's really bad. So we can Shining Strike, Royal Gamble. You know, I hit him, and now I'm thinking, actually, I probably shouldn't have. Because we can play the Photon Cut and probably a skill. I guess not. Let's make this guy weak, though. Child of the Stars is finally here. Shit. That's so unfortunate. Fun deck, though. I've been having fun with Regent. Hard day, miserable day, absolutely miserable. Probably should have played the other potion for the 3 strength from the reptile trinket. I was thinking I was wanting to save that one for the test subject if we could. So, have you gotten 1 W? Has it been winless? Oh no, we're on a good streak of losses. I refuse to be defeated. I'm gonna keep playing. Oh no? Oh yeah. This has been an absolutely brutal evening. Sturgy doesn't sleep in a night till the streak is 5. No, unfortunately, I'm not able to do that. Silver Crucible is here again. We love the Silver Crucible. And we've got kind of an interesting elites and campfires thing. Boy, if we're able to get a decent few first cards. Let's roll the bones. Knowing your win-loss rate, that means your next play session is going to be awesome. That's how odds work, right? That's how odds work, right? That's right. Yeah. Boy. I literally previously to tonight, I tallied up 35 total losses from the run history. And since hitting Ascension 10 on all characters, right? I had some losses leading up as I was like spamming games quickly and stuff. That number has gone up by a lot. Okay, so Haunt Defile. So is maybe the play here. Defile is maybe a reasonable option as well. We are facing the kin at the end. Early Haunt? Yeah, but that's so... I feel like Haunt before you get the cards that generate souls is... stupid. But here we are. Let's try it. Akabeko? Sure. Empty? So we have a haunt. It was not in any way an intelligent play to pick up that haunt. The nerf of infinite decks can't have helped the old win-loss rate. Well, I mean, those were nerfed like a while ago. Dirge is here. We grab the haunt, we may as well. I don't really want to upgrade a random card. Let's just heal. Okay, the statue. You went down to 1 HP time for fun? Died first combat after? Oh yeah, where you keep clicking upgrade everything. Alright, we're not gonna play those souls yet, obviously. Is that obvious? It might not be obvious. Because we kind of want to get to our Unleash and play it. You feel like chat has a lag on the stream? Is it just you? Feels bad for Slurgy reading your comment about things 5 seconds in the past? I mean, how quickly are you seeing it appear on screen? Because if that's quite a bit delayed, then that might be the source of the delay. Like 5 seconds after? Yeah, that is pretty delayed. You could try just refreshing. That might help. Really needed the bodyguard and unleash to be on the same turn. You know, I probably should have done this at the very beginning. We only did actually one attack. Did the test make things better? Man, I just need the unleash to be on the same turn as the bodyguard. Jesus. I guess it doesn't matter at this point, but man. Didn't super help? No, maybe 1 second faster? I don't know then. I'm not sure. Let's see, let's go with Defy. Which was upgraded. Bag of preparation? Okay, we like that. These upgrades are not that meaningful. And haunt Dirge, or do I haunt and then save the Dirge for the shuffle? I think I haunt Dirge. We need a better source of soul generation than just that. Like, that generates 2. That's not very good. Alright, want to find the bodyguard. And I think I want to shuffle into Defy, but not draw it now. Okay, good. So, still don't have much damage in the deck. So we've got an Unleash and a Strike. Let's just do one strike there. Okay. Found the other strike. Kunai? Deathbringer? We like Deathbringer just fine. We like things that make enemies weak. We're still doing one of the early first 3 hallway fights. That's wild. Death March? No. Reap? I don't know. No. Skip? I think we skip. Ooh, that's a rough opening hand. That's all our gas. I guess I'm gonna Hot Dirge. But it's not great. Damn. I was really hoping the Deathbringer would be one I could apply to all the little younglings. Now, if he dies to Doom, I do get like 1 turn of like rest or reprieve. However, I think it's probably best to just Bodyguard Unleash. Do have the Explosive Ampule. And who knows, maybe we'll just draw that Deathbringer now? We might not, but we might have, you know? So we can Explosive Ampule. Seems like a good idea. We'll just plop, plop. Yeah, we'll do Potion, exactly. Use the Potion. Guess I should have done that the other way around. Not really gonna matter. There it is. Deathbringer. They're doomed. And this will actually be the exact same as Defend. Actually, slightly better than Defend. No, the Defend would have blocked. No. That's incorrect. The Defend would block the direct damage, and then Asti would eat the... No, I should have done the Defend. Should have done the Defend. That's just straight up incorrect. We're full ninja, and we're not going to make use of that at all. Shuriken and Kunai may not proc once. So... Okay, Deathbringer is incredibly important. We just need to play that one more time, and then the kin followers are dead, so we just need to get to the shuffle. Okay, this will help us shuffle and find that card. Okay, so let's play the Defy so that we free up the slots. Okay, it's being shy. That's okay. Sometimes you're shy. No, it's block, actually. Okay. Oh, that one's not dead. Oh, they're both not dead. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I thought they were. How close is it? Oh, I mean, they're, yeah, 1 and 2. It's really bad, though. It's really bad. It's fine. Kunai and Shuriken procced. CNAG 1, hello, hello. Ninja Gaming, Ninja Gaming. Okay, got our source of weak, that's important here. Caw! And Deathbringer will kill him. This time for real. All right, embarrassing, but we're good. Oh my glob. Look at these cards, look at these cards. Wow. I followed all your YouTube Battle Bros runs, finally found you live. Well, hey, glad you have enjoyed. It's gotta be Domain. It's such a good card. Need to find a way to be able to play it, which is always the struggle. No idea what you're playing though? This is Slay the Spire 2. It's a great game. Pale's Flesh for energy? No, definitely not gonna choose that one. It's actually between the other two. Is Goopy a good thing? Yeah, so what Goopy does is the card gains exhaust. When played, permanently increase this card's block by 1. The idea there is that you make your defense over time extremely good block cards that then get out of the way and let your deck do what it wants to do otherwise. But I might go with a Pale's Eye. Yeah, it's like genetic algorithm from Defect. Yeah, exactly. Similar. You got the right idea. Like a lesser version, but yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go with Pale's Eye. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. That will be relevant. Because sometimes your opening hand sucks. And you look at it and you're like, I don't want to play those cards. I don't want to play those cards. Let's try again. And we try again, and it's better. And we just play the Defy, I guess. Is that our biggest black card? It is. So we'll take a baby amount of damage, but they're all doomed. That's our whole deck. That's what remains after our goopy first turn. Veil Piercer. I noticed that we have a ethereal card that we really want to play. And an ethereal card that we're like happy to play. Gonna click on that. Pale's Eyes, like playing poker and telling the dealer, I don't like my hand, give me another. Yeah, basically. This is gonna hurt real bad. You only get to do it once, by the way. Once per combat. So that's kind of a big ow. And I'm gonna play 3 attacks, not play the bodyguard. That's right, give us back our Deathbringer. Liquid Memories. And the deck should want a Grave Warden. So we take it. Colorful Philosophers. Ironclad Regent Defect. I don't know. What do you think, chat? What do you think? I'm not convinced of any of these. I really have no idea which one of these I really like better. Oh, I guess we don't get that choice. Any cool powers you could get? Oh, plenty. It's such a vast and I don't know. Would vulnerability cards be good? Cards that give vulnerability to the enemy? Not really. Ironclad is a bunch, but we don't really want to make the enemy vulnerable. We don't really care about that much. Pretty much not at all. Regent has goofy stuff with like creating cards, which could maybe be relevant. But then there's all the star stuff, which is just like pointless. And then there's Defect, who like, you know, he's there. Could you get star stuff? I mean, no. I mean, technically yes, but no, not reasonably. It's got to be Defect or Regent. I think it's probably just Defect. Let's try the Defect. Maybe a hologram. These are terrible. And these are pretty bad. Creative AI is interesting because it'll generate these powers. And some of these are good. Yeah, they're mostly good. I mean, I think that's true. There's very few whiffs here. Sure. But unfortunately, I think otherwise it's just a skip, except for maybe the hologram. Hologram could be good. But even then, I don't know. I think it might be a skip. Just gonna skip. Okay. Carter move is good. I think the strike is worse than clumsy. Letter opener could be good. Dragon fruit's probably fine. We could take a borrowed time. We could. It'd be okay. Yeah, to get the powers into play. I suppose it could be good for even hitting the dirge too. Could do the dragon fruit and the borrowed time, right? Can I afford that? 192 plus 72 is 264. Sure. We'll increase our HP slowly. Right, so the tricky thing about like borrowed time is, so I think, let's see, let me double check how this works. All right, so let's this is my first time using it. All right, so if we do strike, we'll be at 2. We play this, we go to 1, we gain 4. Makes this go to 4. So we still have, okay, 1 extra. And here I think I just dirge. And do I weaken him again with the Deathbringer, or do I play the Bodyguard? Let's weaken him again. Apples and Fruits is an awesome brother? Correct. Kind of wanted my haunt play. Let's try this one again. Sure. That's true. Which version of Apples and Fruits? There have been many throughout the centuries. And 52 plus 26 is 78. Okay. See you later, nerd. Skip. Unless I want to give something a retain. Probably better Deathbringer here, huh? It's pretty good. Pretty good turn. Pretty good turn. Okay, that was satisfying. Grave Warden Plus? I was gonna kind of get excited about the Wisp. Like, I was gonna get excited about the Wisp because, you know, I think the deck likes energy generation anytime there's souls, but I kind of like the Grave Warden Plus. I like the plus sign next to it. And I like the fact that it says Grave and then Warden. I might rest here. I actually don't think I upgrade. Joss Paper, this is so good with souls. So good. So very, very good. Yeah, there's... Yeah. Great. So now maybe I upgrade something. Maybe the other Grave Warden? I'm not sure. Been looking all over for that key now, if you don't mind. This person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. So that relic is really good. Right, that gives you the Oh, boy, I wish I could search this page. It's gonna be in like special events. It's this one, history course. So in Act 3, you're able to take that curse with you to an event, and that event will happen, in Act 3. And at the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Pretty good. You've never fought him? I don't know if he's tough. He is. He's tough. But obviously that's pretty good. Right, on a turn where we, for example, use Dirge, you use Dirge again. It's pretty good. On a turn when we Deathbringer again. If we defy, we defy. If we soul, yes, we soul. It's a tough fight, though. It's a cool relic, and given how I so rarely die in Act 3 relative to die in Act 2 relative to Act 3, as I've been talking about you recently, let's get the key. Do I keep this hand? Kind of don't want to get rid of the Unleash. Maybe it's fine though. Let's try again. Oh, interesting. So the Joss paper goes along while it's... Okay, that's bizarre, but sure. Okay, I'm gonna play the Veil Piercer because I want to find the domain, so I'm gonna do Veil Piercer, Grave Warden, Dirge. This hand seems way worse. In a sense, but I think this is getting us closer to the cards that we need to play to make the fight go more smoothly. So it's actually fine. Like the hand is worse, but I think the result is fine. Should have played the... Wow, Domain, you are a jerk. So sneaky. Let's make him weak next turn. And then take a big ouchie. Should be the last time we take damage, though. Probably? I hope so. It won't be. Taking damage here. But yeah, the history course does work with the X cost cards. Sentry mode? I mean, we could, but I think I'm going to just get him to one hit away from death and counter shuriken. Ow. Yeah. Where did it come from? Oh, it came from Creative AI. He was being creative. Didn't you have Lethal Doom the turn before? I don't know, did I? I hope not. Maybe. And I was going to deviate to a different path, but now I think we're in rough shape. I think the deck kind of wants an Invoke. Streamer never misplays. Yeah, there it is. Bellows. Okay. And let's rest here. But yeah, I may have had lethal the turn before. That seems plausible. I just missed it, if so. All right. Veil Piercer, Grave Warden, Unleash, I think will be the play here. Maybe could have just used the vulnerable pot. Are you playing a computer or a person? The computer. This is versus the AI. Or versus the game world. I guess I'm not sure how to exactly think about it. All right, I think I'm just gonna dirge here. So we are gonna draw a card when we do so. That's a little nerve-wracking. I'm gonna play the soul first. Ah, okay. Yeah, versus the predefined monster actions, yeah. Though some of their moves are random, though I guess maybe they're predefined depending on how you look at it. Yeah, against the dev and the machine, yeah, that works. All right, I'm gonna haunt and then dirge. We're gonna take a huge amount of damage here. Yeah, no, not PvP, not PvP. So we want to find the domain. Play that one for 0. Very important. So we want to make sure some stuff gets shuffled back into the draw pile. Invoke, I think, is one of those things. So then here, do I care about playing Defy? I guess I don't. I'm gonna do Grave Warden and Frantic Escape. 2 comments in a row, literally bottom card. I know. I feel like I've had pretty shit luck for a while. I don't know what I've done to deserve this. How could this happen to me? You know? You know. I don't know. This fight might be death. We'll see. What happens if the sandpit gets to 0? Well, we might find out. So, could be your lucky day. Man, I wish the creative AI weren't in hand right at exactly this moment. What a bad time for creative AI to be in hand. That's right. I made my mistake. Wow. Okay, we're dead. I guess that's it. We're not going to be eaten by the sand pit, but we're just dead. Found all the frantic escapes? Yet again, I've got a knack for that. Yeah, no weak, no blocks. Just run away? We could try. Yeah, I was thinking like, is there a way of exhausting cards? No. We can make him vulnerable. We could hit him. But he's gonna kill us. And we're dead. Splat. Amazing. That is 9 losses in a row. 9. 9 straight deaths. That is my new record, I do believe. Can we make it 10? Game is hard, but I don't think it's not actually that hard. It's hard, but it's not that hard. So what you doing the 9 meme? They need to reduce monster damage by 5 to 10% is your hot take. I think I just need to get good. How punishing is increased remove cost feeling? I guess pretty punishing, though I don't know that that's been a major contributing factor to, well, whatever this is. Mom come quick, Slurgy's doing the German. Yeah, doing the German thing where I offend a whole culture. That's what I do. The deer boss kills you too often? Yeah, ceremonial beast can be tough. Forcing people to play with strikes and defense doesn't feel like the fun way to design the game. Well, I think the idea is they want you to, like, add cards to your deck so you don't play with them very much. Speaking of adding cards to our deck, let's choose the lead paperweight. Just because. We're throwing chaos to the wind, or whatever. For anybody who watches Dex, him losing his kind and going off in German is very funny. Not familiar with Dex. Is that a Spire streamer? Or do they play other games? Alright, let's go with Hotfix. Probably the most generically good card among those. I don't think I want to upgrade a random card, though maybe. I don't love losing max HP though. He likes survivors like Brotato, Mega Bonk. Ah, I see. Those are fun games. What's the point of this game? To slay the Spire. To draft cards, add them to your deck, create a functional strategy, and slay the Spire. Sometimes I even succeed. Sunder's a little bit tempting with Catastrophe, but I feel like I'm weirdly disappointed by Sunder. Like, Sunder doesn't impress me much at all like it does in Spire 1. I think I'd rather just grab a Cold Snap. You love Hearthstone? It's similar. You're old? You're allowed to be old. Old people are allowed here. I'm old, depending on who you ask. $46? Yeah, you're not that much older than me. Typing on your tablet is hard. Typing on the tablet is hard. Illustrious Clergy isn't washed up like Demai. I don't know who Demai is. Sorry, Demai, you're washed up. Twitch should have a Logan's Run rule. What does that mean? There's all sorts of references being dropped that I am either too old or too young to understand. I've certainly been exposed to both. Boy, this is... We were not ready for 2 Nibbits. Two Nibbits. Rough fight. Let's see. Logan's Run, you had to go to a special party and die at a certain age. Wow, that's pretty brutal. Let's pick up a claw. It's a little late for a claw, but I'm grabbing a claw. You can't stop me. And what do we want to upgrade? Catastrophe. Sure. Make it play 3 cards. Why not? Claw Feral build? Well, we'll see. We'll see if that ends up being a thing. So let's upgrade Zap. Head on over this way. You're back and it's never too late for a claw. It's, you know... Sometimes you see things and you click on them. Feral? Feral. Though you know, that little seed that was sitting there was probably, well, you know, I did what I did. Thanks for the energy candelabra. No, I've never played Marvel Snap. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm gonna play the Swift Pot. And let's just kill this guy. Catastrophe's been a bit of a disaster. Clutch pot, yeah, that potion was a good one. I'd considered using it earlier in the combat. Thanks, Catastrophe. Helix drill, smokestack, gunk up. Who knows? Maybe helix drill could be good at some point. Boy, that's much better upgraded. Holy cow. Okay, it's pretty good damage for turn 1. And pretty garbage turn 2. Helix drill is great. Is it? Now, I think the correct thing is not what I'm about to click on. But I did click on it. Okay. All right. Okay. What? All right, Scrape is looking really good right now. I clearly need to change strategy, so yeah. I mean, I'm kind of, yeah. All right, I'm gonna use the Powder Demise. I think it'll be good for the Ceremonial Beast. Yeah, best. Yeah, Scrape adds 7 cards to your hand. You know, normal stuff. Oof, this is gonna hurt. All right, got him right near splitting. Bulk up would be incredible now. Yeah, that's a bad draw for what's going on right now. Okay, you just drill down the Ceremonial Beast, I guess. Coolant Spinner Creative AI. Best deck of all time? Well, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Let's go with the... Yeah, they're bad choices for the deck, for sure. Just gonna click Coolant. Not a fan, though. Spinner's fine. Spinner's also fine, right? Spinner and Coolant are both fine. I'm going to do the glass eye here. We want to find some things that help work with what we've picked up so far. We could also re-roll. I mean, that's not unreasonable, but I'm going to do the glass eye. Right? Because there's like all for one, you know, there's stuff. Maybe a boot sequence. Wow, none of these do anything with the deck's stuff it's got going on. That's a really disappointing glass eye. I spy a leap? I guess. I mean, the deck needs a leap, but it's not what we were hoping for. Like, I'm gonna grab a boot sequence. And we're gonna grab a glacier. And I'm not sure if I want the buffer or genetic algorithm here. Possibly shatter, but I don't think so. Yeah, boot sequence is just really nice. Could grab a lightning rod. I think I'm not gonna grab the leap, but I'm gonna grab the buffer instead of the genetic algorithm. Yeah, maybe I still just grab the genetic algorithm. Now I'm gonna go with the buffer. Seeing the Kaiser Crab on the horizon. We'll see if we can just buffer away a big swing. 2 elites there at the end, is that too ambitious? Might be. And we just deviate and go this way instead. This deck is not very strong. It's not terrible. Okay, buffer is here. I guess we just buffer this. Unfortunately, we don't get to play the other cards though. Yeah, buffer is pretty good in this game. Agreed. I almost think buffer is better in Spire 2 than Spire 1. And it's good in Spire 1. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly why I feel that way. FTL is probably fine. Glasswork also okay. Charge, I mean, these are all fine, honestly. Is there an end goal? There is. There are currently 3 acts that you need to traverse through. And at the end of the 3rd act, once you defeat the last couple enemies, then you get victory, question mark? With Feral FTL is a great card. Yeah. I mean, it's all right. Plus this one does have the green text and the plus sign. That does help it. Our finesse. Should be able to knock him out of the sky with the helix drills. Okay. Confirmed, we'll knock him out of the sky. And then beat the crap out of him while he's on the ground. Give us that finesse back. Tempest plus hotfix, go for the eyes. The deck wants to go for the eyes, but the text on that one was green. Go for the eyes is block. Go for the eyes is block. But Tempest is block if we have Frost Orbs. Alright, choose 2 of 8 common cards to add to the deck. We would love to add Cool-Headed, Turbo, Claw. We could also just obtain the Chosen Cheese. Yeah, hologram. Taking the Chosen Cheese is not bad. The deck is probably going to use, you know, HP as a resource kind of thing. At least to a certain extent. Choose the uncommon potion. Which I think we want instead of the colorless. What does the cheese do? At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP. So it's a way of slowly munching on a little cheese to make your life better. Take a little damage here. Chill? Take a chill. Kind of need like a skim. We'll hit the back chopper. Chomper. Gonna take some damage. Guess I should have played the hotfix first. For the... Skip? I think skip. And I'm gonna rest here. And... Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card rewards contain an additional power. Okay. It's a lot of damage for turn 1. And should probably take out the Paraphrite. Wait. I could have done more damage. I had Candelabra. Okay. Ow. Ow. Actually, could have played that smarter. Yeah, we could have used the flex spot, but I think it's okay. Okay. Cool-headed. We like a cool-headed. Okay, I think we want the doll that gives us block when we attack. Pretty cleanly and clearly want that one. So should we examine each and make the best choice? Probably. Unless we just say, let's choose one of two. And if we don't get to choose the best choice, which I think is the Girl of the Wind, we just take Bing Bong because Bing Bong is cute. I guess it's Bing Bong. Meat on the Bone. Okay, that is a great relic. This is a terrible fight for us. Feral is here though, and boy, that was a pretty good opener. Actually, maybe should have used the flex pot there. But might not even need to. That opening was so good. What does Meat on the Bone do? If your HP is at 50% or below at the end of combat, heal 12 HP. It's just very good sustain. Okay, and he's dead. So we're gonna get 2 copies of this, remember? I think we choose 2 skims. The deck really wants to skim. All right, I'm gonna use the vulnerable pot. Yeah. At least Hotfix was giving us a lot of block, basically. And I'm gonna dual cast then Glacier. Yeah. Ouch. Alright, Coolant then... Do I play the Tempest? Actually, might not. He's powering up. Okay, dual cast here, then I can Helix Drill, gain a little energy to block. The skims are both there, kind of not where we want them. Gonna take a little hurt here. Oh, right. 15 times 3 is 45. I wasn't even paying attention. Gonna be honest, I've kind of been... I don't know. It's like a man going on some sort of deep something. Path into hell. This is some cursed MOBA queue type thing? Could be. Next round will be the one? True. 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 How far can the lose streak go? We have to win the next one. This is the run? Might be. We'll see. We're going to transform into offering? Let's transform into offering. Yeah, chain Q and low MMR Slay the Spire 2, basically. Could go to an early shop, though, with the greed. We're going to greed it. We're going to greed and we're going to get something good. I can feel it. I can feel it. Sounds a little greedy. You know it is, but oh boy, we're gonna... There was probably a smarter way of playing that. But I've reached a very low and sad point. I'm gonna grab the evil eye. Hello world. Okay, actually that's probably fine. This is a disappointing store. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, Carter move is still good. Stampede, Lee's Waffle, Horncleat. I'm gonna do the Stampede and probably the Horncleat. Waffle also pretty good, but gonna go with the Horncleat. Don't even really care about any of these other things, really. You guys think we went to the moon in 1962? Oh boy. Probably. I'm gonna click on this purity. As a... I don't know, because I want to. Okay, a Stampede is active. What's your opinion on gnomes? That's the real question. Okay, let's grab an armaments. We'll upgrade it. All right, Stampede, hit the front one. Thank you, Stampede. Second Stampede, and we just try to get as much card draw as possible. This is a terrible idea. Let it be known. And I think I'm going to choose these over the Strength Pot. Goodbye, defend. Okay. Let's Evil Eye instead of the Bash. Yeah, the gnome thing's just an inside joke. It's a, you know, someone showed up here asking about gnomes. It was very weird. It's just, it's a thing. Okay, I'm gonna use the block potion. And just play the other Stampede and defend. Okay. Goodbye, Skulking Colony. Red Skull is here. Uppercut in flame stone armor. Uppercut gives enemies weakness, and I like it when enemies are weak. Let's do that one. Venerable Tea Set. It's a nice one. Let's upgrade the uppercut. How does plating work? Plating is like, are you familiar with how poison works? It is like poison, but for block. Okay. Stampede. Ow. Okay. White Beast Statue. Juggling. Whatever, we stampeding. We just play a lot of attack cards. That's the whole strategy. Play attack card. Just kill him. Flame barrier. No def, only attack? Except for flame barriers. Because those are defenses that hurt the enemy. So that one gets a pass. When it makes the enemies hurt themselves, it's free reign. That one's fine. Good choice. Good choice, Stampede. Skip. I don't want these ones. Okay, we're gonna upgrade something, and we're gonna make it Bash. Get rid of these. We don't want those. How with Purity though? Wombo combo? I mean, that's true. Alright, so we're gonna uppercut and wake him up. We're gonna use some attack potions here on this turn. At least one. Fight me? Sure. How goes back to the discard if you're being exhausted? I mean, it does. Are you a full-time gamer now? Do you want donations? No, I'm good. Am I a full-time gamer? I like the way that's phrased. No, 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 no. I have a regular day job and many other obligations, and probably game way, way too much given that. But you know, sometimes that's just how it is. Are we all full-time gamers? Yeah. Full-time Slay the Spire struggler? Yeah, basically. Okay, Dark Embrace is here. We'll take a Dark Embrace. You're watching his YouTube and you didn't want them? Well, you don't need to give me anything. There is absolutely no reason to feel obligated in any way. I'll put it that way. So, upgrade 6 random cards is fine. Maybe re-rolling each card. You feel obligated? Well, there are buttons, if you would like to click them. If you would like to, I won't stop you, and I do appreciate it. No black blood? No black blood. We're re-rolling card rewards so that we can find Inferno. And then transition, and then make a deck that falls apart. That's the plan. You like this plan? Yeah. Seemed good. It's time to kill the big suck? Yeah, we'll see. So far the big suck seems to suck us. Oh, I thought I had one more attack. Uh-oh. Get back down, nerd. No! Yay! Got it back. we'll Omni Slice. Now, there were some questionable things you may have noticed. Don't worry about them. What does Vigor do? Vigor is damage that... it's like it sets up your next attack. It's like strength, but only applies to one attack. That's a weird line. Fasten seem decent. Well, there's only 3 defense in the deck right now. Technically alive. Nope, don't play that one. I'm just clicking buttons now. I'm so tilted. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a bit of a mess. We can tell? Yeah. It's gotta be pretty obvious. I have to imagine. Dead? Technically not dead. Yeah, I think we've all been there. But I'm just so like, I don't know. I'm something. I'm not sure. I can only take so many losses all in a row before I stop caring and clicking. Should probably just stop. Oh, it's the first time seeing Hello World. I guess there's that. I don't know. My start of this stream, my thought was I'm gonna try to take a different approach, like a whole new way of looking at approaching Act 1 and Act 2. And the reason why I wanted to take that entirely new approach is that I noticed an interesting difference between myself and what I believe to be true, though I haven't seen much from other people who are playing this game. Experiences from people who were like really good Slay the Spire 1 players coming into this game. They are, by and large, only losing runs in like Act 1 and 2 and not losing runs in Act 3. And I am having the opposite, where at least the stats that I'd gathered, which now are comically changed, but of my previous, like since I reached Ascension 10, I had 35 losses, and of those 35, 15 are in Act 3, and of those 15, 12 are from the final boss gauntlet, and it seems like that is not what other people are experiencing. I maybe just need to watch some good Spire 1 players play for a bit to maybe learn from them. But what's interesting is I feel like when I was watching some of their gameplay, and I'm not gonna like name names here because this is a little bit like a bit of negativity, but I was like, oh, I was like watching them play like Act 1 and 2, and I was like, oh, you kind of don't know what you're doing. And I watched them lose, and I was like, huh. But then looking at a bigger picture, they are not experiencing what I'm experiencing. So I was like, I'm going to take a new novel approach. I'm going to try to be more aggressive, maybe try to take fewer cards that are good now to try to focus on like what's good in a final like complete sort of package for a deck that can do the Act 3 boss gauntlet. And then just lost a bunch of runs and then kept losing. So you could try and play Slay the Spire like you do Battle Brothers, just find your spear strategy and stick to it. I mean, that's probably the way to do it, is not be too hung up on what anyone else is doing. Just kind of find the thing that I find works for me and play with that. But what I don't want to do is This is where I wish I could draw on the screen. If you're familiar with the concept of like a local maxima, what I want to do is find the global maxima for the decisions that I'm making. And I don't want to be too stuck in one type of playstyle if, even when I hone that playstyle, it isn't as good as if I had just sort of like, you know, gotten the momentum to kind of try something different. But at the same time, just like slamming out games and like clicking on cards and not caring, that's not a good way to do it. Getting tilted isn't good. So in a sense, screw how everyone else is playing, but I still want to, I think the process of learning and improving in a game is fun. I mean, for sure. It's too early to feel too stuck in any type of style, and the game is going to change, right? Just the addition of Act 4, presumably, if that happens, is going to make all of the card evaluations kind of get upended, at least to an extent. So, are other streamers focusing harder on certain builds or something? I'm not sure. I haven't watched that much other Spire gameplay, because I've pretty much just been, you know, doing my regular day job, spending a little bit of quality time with the wife, and then kicking up my own stream. So I have not watched very much Spire 2 content. I've watched a little. I found opportunities to watch some content, and mostly just like people's thoughts, not like full runs. But I know, like, when I was looking at just a clip of Jorbs talking about something, there was he pulled up his like run spreadsheet that he's keeping track of, and his win rate wasn't, I mean, it's really good, but it's not way different from mine, except that his deaths are almost all from Act 1 and 2. And mine are not almost all from Act 3, but there are more from Act 3 than Act 1 and 2, which I just find really weird, right? And I've heard other people talking about how, like, they believe Act 3 to be not as difficult as it should be, which I find puzzling, because I feel like Act 1 and Act 2 are easier, but then I've been taking kind of more cowardly routes through them. So, can you see that data somewhere? I don't know if Jorbs has his spreadsheet shared. Maybe he does. I just saw him pull it up on a YouTube video and just looked at it. So I have no idea. But I don't know. I'm trying to sort out what is making my experience so different. So it's not in game. No. No, they don't have that kind of thing built into like the run history. Though it would be cool, like, you know, the run history is just a like plain text JSON file. So you could pretty easily write a parser that can do data analysis or things like that. It would be, I think, relatively straightforward. But it would be interesting to see what the stats are for different, I mean, lots of things, right? But yeah, I think I'm too, like, I don't know. I'm not in the right headspace to really play good Spire, as has obviously been shown. This has been clearly demonstrated. You think Jorbs has a mod that pulls the data and a spreadsheet that parses it? I think he's manually collecting the spreadsheet, or at least he's manually updating the spreadsheet with some stuff, you know. So, I don't know. Time for some early game Battle Brothers? Nah. I'm gonna call it there for the evening. I've actually got a big weekend. I will not be back tomorrow. So, gonna just hit the hay. Just gonna pick a random streamer. Maybe there'll be interesting. Oh, actually, let's do this. All right. I'm going to call it for the evening. I will not be back tomorrow or Sunday. I'll be back on Monday. I will inform folks in the Discord, but to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.